Hello, and welcome to a lovely Thursday. Of course, easier on the eyes, right? It's a lot nicer on the eyes when you do that. Thank you very much. Hello, Yost. Has no one redeemed first? Is there an issue with first? That no one has redeemed it? Are you all afraid of being timed out? Is that the problem? Are you all so afraid? Are you all that afraid of redeeming first that you don't want to touch the redemption? I saw no not first. That is correct. No one was first yet, but Roy Leasy, now you are first. And the reward for being first on the channel is being timed out for 60 seconds. So you have no choice but to listen. Jay Walter, thank you very much for 22 months. Hey, yo, indeed. Welcome in also to Dunstable Ramsey. Good to see you again in chat. Lovely to have you here. It's so lovely to have all of you rejoining again. How has everyone's week been? Tell me all about your sorrows and your concerns and your wins, of course. I want to know all about the good things and bad. Tell me all about them. I am the streamer that you can lean your head on the streamer's shoulder. Just, you know, tuck it in here. Just tuck it in here. And then let me know what's on your mind. I'm probably getting timed out next stream as well. That's my worry. Real easy. Only if you're first. Only if you're first. Also, Yost, I saw how you wrote hello. And we will ignore how you wrote hello. Finally started to collect the required stuff for your China visa. What kind of things are required for a visa to China? I'm sure other people in chat would like to know. For those of us maybe considering visiting China, it would be interesting to know. In the meantime, I need to double check something. Because I made a boo-boo the other day. And for that, I need to pause the music. Huh. Hello, and welcome. That's a problem. Hello to you, Forex. Nice try with the secret language. Yes, everybody drop. That's a good idea. I thought I had not included music on Backtrack, but it seems that I have. So I need to go through the settings again. I need to go through the settings again and make sure I take it off. Because I do not want that in there. Okay, so audio track is that. Oh. Advanced audio properties. Pretzel is not on 5. Oh, did I literally... I think I ticked the wrong one. No, it's not on 5. You generally need an invite. Either from the people you're staying with or someone organizing travel. Not sure how regular tourists do it. This time around I'm getting the spouse visa. You need a spouse. I see. So I need a spouse is what you're saying. A spouse in China or in general, just a spouse? Because I could talk to Mimi Two Shoes about that. Miss Two Shoes. Either from the people you're staying with or someone organizing travel. A spouse in China sounds fun. For you, not for me. Not for me. Not for me. Okay, weird. I need to figure this out before we get into things today. But that's fine. I will work into that. She doesn't know English. She won't be able to tell your current spouse. Oh, but some people in China speak English, surely. For sure. A Chinese spouse for this kind, or a foreign spouse in China if they have a resident permit. I see. Okay. I see. J. Walter, how are you on this fine Thursday evening? So as it turns out, I have music in my backtrack video, which I don't want because I have to share something with you all, which is really cool. It's really quite cool. I have to share something with all of you, but I don't know how to do that in a way that makes sense. Hold on. Oh yeah, that would work. Anyway, not sure your future spouse. That's oh, I see. Not my future spouse. Jay Walter's a bit tired. How are you, Mr. Data? I had a long day today. I had an early meeting at work at the office. Today was my office day.
My faith in data, information, ones and zeros never lie.
That's true. I do put my faith in data. So yeah, that was a bit of a challenge. Going into the office this morning, but the meeting was very good. It went very well. I had a good day at the office. And yeah, and then basically I came home. I finished up a few things from work. And that's it. Now I'm here. Now I'm here with all of you streaming. And from what I saw, there are a lot of people on Twitch today. A lot of streamers online. It's kind of insane. I kept getting so many notifications for people going live. I don't know what it is about today, but maybe because it's maybe the 4th. I don't know, May the 4th. The whole May the 4th be with you, blah, blah, blah. To be perfectly honest with you, chat, I've never been much of a Star Wars / Trek kind of guy. So I just don't really pay attention to it. Oolong here. Fish cakes, green beans, rice, sweet chili sauce. Ooh, sweet chili sauce and rice. Sounds very, very yummy. Since I mentioned the genocide of the Uyghurs, their embassy wrote me that I am not welcome in China. Is that true, Forex? Did you actually do that? Vercel announcements. Is that newsworthy? Is that worth spending a live stream about talking about Vercel? Is that like the equivalent of is that like oh, it's true, Forex, wow. Is that like the tech equivalent of McDonald's announcing a new burger and then everyone talks about the McDonald's burger? Because I don't really understand, like I get tech vendors coming out with updates because it happens in the data world too. Like data vendors come out with some kind of cool update and everyone's like, oh, this is amazing. Like this is going to change my workflow forever. And in reality, it's just something else. I don't know. Hi, Mia. Welcome back to the stream. Good to have you. It's like an Apple event. Really? So the Vercel announcement is just as important for the world as an Apple event. Or for the tech world, you're saying. Hello, Exo Willow. Thank you very much for the follow. I was lurking your stream a few times now. I think you're a fellow co-working streamer. Actually, I don't co-work stream so much. Depending on who you ask, it's great DX or they reinvented PHP. But Mia, you and Willow are both streamers in the software and game dev space, just like I am. Just like other people in chat might be. So you have relation in the sense that you both stream in the tech space. Do you know each other? Both of your names do start with XO, but I think that is not... I think that's just by chance, right? I heard a will complete your homework company died because of ChatGPT, so I guess that's some news. Ah, yeah, I heard about that. apparently they're trying to roll out their own form of AI. I can't remember the name of the company now, Roy Leezy. Do you remember the name of Greg's? Gugs? Egoogs? Egigas? Agigigus? It was something strange with like EGGU, I don't know. I don't remember what it was anymore. No, Greg's is a supermarket, isn't it? Not yet, but hey, sounds like we're on the way to a friendship. Chegg! Thank you, Roy Leezy. Yeah, I mean, you could be good friends. You could be good friends, indeed. So Willow, I see that you're listening to the stream without audio. We do have subtitles enabled, which is very, very relevant for today because this stream is about subtitles. The irony of talking about subtitles and those subtitles appearing in the subtitles and then you being able to see the subtitles where I'm talking about subtitles. That's just pretty amazing. Greg's make cheap baked pastries. Their sausage are quite nice. Ah, yeah. Yeah. So the first thing I'm going to need to do is sort out this backtrack thing. So we will definitely talk about it. I hope you use the name I recommended, AI Dilbert. So many possibilities. I did not, Forex, yet. What stream software do you use? I've been having issues with captions on things other than OBS. Oh, I use OBS. And I use captions in OBS, and it works perfectly. Let me show you what I... Sorry, Mia, let me show you what I use in a second. Oh, it's super easy. Oh wait, so you're saying you want to do captions in something else than OBS? Because OBS is... So many people prefer StreamYard. Is that true? I've never heard of a single person in the community streaming with StreamYard. Every single person I know streams with OBS. OBS should be able to do new AV1 for YouTube. Yes, they do. OBS update 29.1, which just dropped 2 days ago, supports AV1 for YouTube. That's right. I actually updated OBS. I'm now on the latest version. Nothing broke, which is great. Okay, so it's easy to get set up for newbies. Yeah, I could see that. I could see how getting started in OBS could be a bit of a challenge, but the setup wizard and stuff is really good. So, you know, the thing is, if you want to do anything significantly advanced at all, OBS is basically the only way to do it. We won't talk about Streamlabs. Not True Scotsman uses StreamYard. Who's Scotsman? I don't know who that is. My colleague wants to use Twitch Studio and I have no idea how that works. Yeah, stay away from Twitch Studio and Streamlabs. Okay? There's no good reason to use either of those. Yeah, and I'm not being like, I'm not being pedantic or something. If you use Streamlabs, you get tons of bloatware. If you use Twitch Studio, it basically has 0 features. So starting with something like StreamYard or one of these like more modern, what is the other one? Prisma or something? Like I could see you using like a modern one versus like OBS. It's the name of a logical fallacy, obscure reference. Sorry, we'll get back to cooking. Okay, Yoast. No problem. No problem. Well, the first thing to do on the stream, as usual, who knows how we start the stream? Are there people here who know how we start the stream? You got the reference, Mia. Wow. Okay. Garbage. You and Yoast need to have a chat. Hi, Steffi. I think Steffi knows how we start. Jay Walter knows how we start. Yes, that's correct. Meme of the day. I don't know who of you read the news. Discord is making a change to their username policy. Usually you start talking, then I make jokes, then there's some discussion about first. That's true. Not wrong. Discord has made some announcements. Sorry, I gotta change this track. Regarding usernames. So here's the thing. They will now be dropping the last hash 4-digit thing from Discord usernames, and you will be forced to choose a given username, and you can only add numbers, letters, underscores, and dots. And they are going to give the people who registered first are going to get first pick at their username. So basically, the older your account, the faster you will get the chance to secure your own username. So if there's a Maddie2Shoes on Discord, there's a chance, and they registered a Discord account before me, there's a chance that Maddie2Shoes claims Maddie2Shoes before I can. And then I would have to find another username like Maddie_2shoes or Maddie.2shoes or Maddie2.shoes. Now, in my particular case, I think that's okay, but I can understand why some people are bummed because maybe someone wants the username Mia, which would be a really cool username. MIA or Yoast, right? And the thing is, if someone registered an account before you, they can just claim that username, even if like you were registered a day apart from each other or something. Now, I read the blog post from Discord, and maybe we can go over it a little bit tomorrow in the Data Cafe stream. Fundamentally, I think it's a pretty decent decision, and I also don't really get... I don't really understand the whole digits thing. I think it's confusing, so it makes sense for me that they do that. What is I can understand why people are bummed is because they're changing the system. So some people are going to lose out. What's really funny about this is there was a Reddit post, and this is where this screenshot came about, where someone is complaining, bro, Discord usernames finna be like Insta now, adding underscore and dot in random places to try and find a unique username. And a Discord staff member commented, you could always add 4 numbers at the end of your username. And then someone said, genius, there could be an ampersand too. That way you could have nearly 10,000 people with the same name. And basically this is just going back to the existing system that they have now, which they're changing. So I don't understand why this person commented that. Maybe it was ironic, maybe, but honestly, it's pretty funny. And yes, Steffi, that is a perfect example. Exactly like this. Exactly like that. That is the perfect example of what Instagram usernames look like. And eventually Discord will end up that way too. But at the end of the day, it's still unique, isn't it? It's still unique. And it's a lot more memorable than Maddie2Shoes hash 4136. Wait, is that my Discord one? It's not even my Discord one, is it? What is my Discord number? See, that's the thing. 40% of friend requests fail on Discord because they're directed to the wrong user.
Hello m.a._t.y_y_t.w.o.s.h.o.e.s.underscore.
Hello, Karen. 4499 is my Discord number. So there you go. So that's the only way you can friend request me is by looking for Maddie2Shoes 4499. And in future, hopefully, it will just be Maddie2Shoes. Let's see what happens. I will get prompted by Discord. But I found this Reddit post I found this incredibly funny. Yoast says, I've long given up trying to be Yoast. My full name is unique enough. I'm the only one in the world with it. That you know of. I still remember my ICQ username 20 years later, 286325. Oh, wow. Wow. Actually, maybe it was 325286. Are you sure it wasn't 289412? Are you sure? So, yeah. Anyway. So, chat. We need to sort out this backtrack thing. because that is a problem. What a beautiful background. Who put this? Did someone put their background there? That's very nice. So we have to sort out this backtrack thing because, well, fundamentally, I don't want music in the thing. So let me go to the dock. Vertical dock. Lights out is only 200. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Are you talking about turning my lights out again? Is that what you're talking about? I'm confused. Lights out is only 200. Chuckle pants. Do you have that many points? I've disappeared. It was a joke about you making fun of me. Okay, I'm very confused today. My brain is not the sharpest, Yoast, today. So I don't think it's you. I think it's me. Where have I heard that before? Okay, so here are the settings. Here are the settings for Backtrack. Backtrack runs while streaming recording. Streaming is whatever. Use main OBS settings. Recording. Use main OBS settings. No. I'm selecting all the audio tracks except 5. And then in my advanced settings for my music one, which is Pretzel, I have it's not going to track 5. So in theory, let me just hit backtrack there. In theory, this shouldn't have any music in it. Vertical dock. Light, but it does. It's out. I'm confused. Why does it have music in it? Is there a reason? What's the reason for music being in it? Is the audio skipping for anyone else? Is it skipping for you? What do you mean by skipping? What does that mean? Desktop audio. There's no audio source in vertical. Okay, let's try again. Like every 20-30 seconds, it seems to jump ahead by a few seconds. Really? Weird. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Try again. Like every 20-30 seconds, it seems to jump ahead by a few seconds. No. Still in there. Might be my phone. It actually says 5G, but it's connected to Wi-Fi. Yeah, it might be doing something weird with the... Might be doing something weird. Hi, Rugmat. Welcome back. Good to see you. So how is the music getting in there? That's a bit odd, isn't it? I mean, that's what they say to do on the ADEM website.
Can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do it live.
Okay, we'll do it live then.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
File output. What's playing? Audio. Into my headphones. Okay. Good memes. Okay, let's check the recording here. Oh, I can't change the recording settings while I'm recording, of course. Mm-hmm. How are you doing, Rugman? It's been a while since we've had a chat. I hope you're doing well. I am very curious about this. Let's have a read on Adam's website. What they say about this.
Garbage.
Vertical. Wow, their search doesn't work. That's very disappointing. Adam documentation. I thought there was vertical. Get help. Vertical plugin troubleshooter. Change categories. There's no code here. There isn't code yet. This troubleshooter only applies to the latest version of the plugin. Yes, I'm currently running 1.2.2, I believe. Wait, I have to check now. 1.2.2. Yes, I am. I can't activate. I can't find audio. I need help configuring my audio. Audio tracks are custom mixes. This gives you the ability to route certain audio in a recording, blah, blah, blah. When streaming to Twitch, you have an option to output an extra audio track which will be used in video on demand. We recommend you take a watch of this video to help you get started. Yes. By default, the vertical plugin will use the same settings as your main encoders for streaming and recording. If you uncheck use main OBS settings, you have access to modify. Use main OBS settings, then use auto track 1. Vertical recording lets you pick a combination of track to output. Each one of these tracks will record as a separate audio track within the recording. Vertical streaming only lets you pick a single track, as that's default that most streaming websites will support. Yoast is about to code, so we can proxy via Yoast. Exactly. Exactly. That sounds good. Let's do that. Rugman had no work today. You had a doctor's appointment, but doing fine otherwise. I hope your doctor's appointment went well. It's also so warm today. 30 plus 30 in May. Yeah, it was quite warm today here as well. Very warm. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Doesn't Backtrack use the settings from recording? It would make most sense, right? What if we only include track 1? Okay, let's try again. Backtrack. So now there will be a file saved. Why does it keep opening it over here? All right. Let me pause the music quickly. Let me see if this did it. But doing fine otherwise. I hope you're very warm. Okay, let's try again. I don't get it. I just simply don't understand. I simply don't understand why it's not respecting the tracks. Is Dust here? Dust! Someone call Dust for me. Is this the live stream? It is! Don't fail my stream. I don't fail my stream. I don't want music in the clip. I want to add my own. But obviously that doesn't work. Vertical, blah, blah, blah. Don't tell me what to do is a very empowering thing to say. Don't tell me what to do. Yes, this is the live stream. Why do you have to ask that, Yost? This is live right now. What you're watching is 100% live, I promise. Okay, so let's do another backtrack clip. Why does it keep opening it over here? All right. It's confusing with double music. Don't tell me to say. Why do you have to ask that, Yost? Yeah, okay. So that's the reason. Okay, I'm back. Dune trailer, great, would watch again. Dune 2. The second. The new one? I heard very negative things about it. I heard very bad things about it, J. Walter. Okay. I think I need to check their Discord for something. I think I need to check their Discord quickly. Give me one moment, chat. You've not read the books, neither have I. I have not. Vertical plugin support. Back. I need to search for something. Backtrack. Backtrack. How do I take music from my stream out of Backtrack? I'd recommend taking a look at this page, which we already looked at. You pronounce a sentence fragment similarly to the clip where you talk about the live stream, and it triggered an impulse in me to mention it. Oh, that clip. I know which one you mean. Maybe it's a VOD setting for Twitch. Twitch VOD track is track 6. So what if we set... Okay, my Twitch VOD track is track 6. So what if we set it to track 6? What if we set it to track 6? This is the real stream. You are currently watching the live stream. Yeah, that one. Okay, so that, and then advanced audio properties. It's not good to mess with this because the VOD is going to have some weird music in it. Okay, we're going to take it off track 6. Maybe I need to like mute it or something. All right, backtrack test number 2. Okay. I'm gonna have to put that on a stream deck button. you might. Oh, it's because the VOD is gonna have some weird music in it. Okay, we're gonna take it off track 6. Maybe I need to like mute it or something.
No,
all right, backtrack test number 2. This page,
it's still there,
which we already looked at. You produced.
It's still there, chat. Does anyone know why this is? Like, for the life of me, I don't understand. I just don't understand why this is a problem. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Because I haven't been looking, but yes, Mia. Pretzel VOD, not on track 6. It's just to open it in editing software to get different tracks. Oh. Aha. Haha. Okay, wait. But, okay, in theory, if I put pretzel only on track 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, that could work. That could work. This is the real stream. You are currently watching the live stream. Ah, okay, hold on. If I remove my... this could work. Okay, if I set all of my music to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I put all 6 tracks in to the recording. Okay, we're gonna play music. Also, don't you love to get backseated by someone who isn't paying attention? Well, you know the rules of the stream, Mia. The rule of the stream is you have to bring your own backseat. You are more than encouraged to bring your own backseat during some of the streams where I have the BYOB command in the title.
Garbage.
Yeah, bring your own. I'm not going to provide the backseat for you. Okay, let's backtrack that. That's a good example. You'd rather bring a couch. Okay, so this means we're opening DaVinci. You'd rather bring a couch. If you have the space, that's totally fine. You can totally bring a couch. I'm sitting in the backseat sofa here. Yes, Steffi, you are. All right. We have our thing. Just ignore this. Just ignore this. I also happen to sleep in this couch, so if stuff gets too flowery, I can sleep. Too flowery. What does that mean? What does it mean, too flowery? Ripple delete. Goodbye. Remove this. All right, so time to bring this in. Vertical clip, drag it to the timeline. So in theory, what we've done is we've said all of my audio for my microphone and all the other stuff is on track 1. And then I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the music. So if I exclude 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I should only hear the microphone. This doesn't seem very promising. Let's check. How come my microphone isn't on there anymore? That's very confusing. Do I need to, hold on a second. Do I need to change it on the plugin? Now I'm really confused. Why do I have to change it on the plugin? Vertical plugin settings. Recording, all 6 tracks. Streaming. Use main OBS settings. Let's backtrack again. Let's get rid of this. Let's put in the second one. Remove this. All right, so time to bring this in. Interesting. Let's check. Wait, so the settings that Backtrack uses are from the streaming setting. Nah, I'm really confused, Chad. Okay, we have to do this cleanly. I need to get rid of these. 1 second. We need to try this clean, okay? We need to have the music playing. I didn't even press play, it just started. We need the music playing. And as the music is playing, we check the settings. The settings are Pretzel, the audio from the music does not go to track 1, okay? The settings for the vertical plugin are I use my main OBS settings for streaming. For recording, I use a vertical prefix and include all the audio tracks. So in theory, track 1 should be my microphone and all the other sounds, and music should only be on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I exclude tracks 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here, if I mute them from the backtrack, I should only hear my microphone and the other sounds. So it's time to make a clip and find out. By the way, Royalese, I saw that you rolled 20 d20s earlier and that one of them was indeed a d20. Oh, that's a bit loud. Hold on. Interesting. Let's check. Wait. Sorry. That was very loud, chat. How do I lower the overall volume here? Is there a way to do that without making this super loud for all of you? Maybe in the bus? Streaming setting. There we go. It was hilarious. 20 d20s to get a singular 20. Even saying it makes me giggle. Nah, I'm really confused, Chad. Okay, we have to do this cleanly. I need to get rid of these. 1 second. I didn't even press play, it just started. Okay, so music is playing now. Music's playing now. And as the music is playing, so if I wanted to have the music, the settings. The settings are Pretzel. The audio from the music does not go to track 1. Haha. The settings for the vertical plugin are there's no 6th track because
Garbage.
6 is my VOD track. I use my main OBS settings for streaming. For recording, I use a vertical prefix and include all the audio tracks. Perfect. So in theory, track 1 should be my microphone and all the other sounds, and music should only 5, 6. So if I exclude tracks 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here, if I mute them from the backtrack, I should only hear my microphone and the other sounds. So it's time to make a clip. Perfect. Now it works exactly as intended. It works exactly as intended, which is wonderful. That also works exactly as intended. Believe it or not, this is exactly what I intended with this. Can you believe that, chat? Oh, how dare you? How dare you? Why?
Garbage.
Why, chat? Why? Why? Oh. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, that's right. I didn't tell you about the updated 90 command, did I, chat? I made a change. I made a change. I made a change and I'm not so sure that I'm happy about it. And there's a cooldown on it, Steffi, so you can't so you can't blind me all the time. Jesus. You can't blind me all the time, chat. I won't be able to see anything if you keep doing that. How am I supposed to see anything? You didn't hear the perfect, Royalese?
Alexander Hamilton is looking for you. The secret source is going to be let out. It's up to you to save it.
Oh my gosh, Karen. The secret source is going to be let out. Are you testing my setup? Are you you see? It might just not be very loud. I think I need to put this one on a cooldown, chat. I need to put this one on a cooldown. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Panda, thank you for helping. Thank you. Get away, chat. Can't touch me now. Now you can't tell. Yes, protect my eyes. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to protect myself from chat trying to blind me over and over. I am immune! I am invincible! I cannot be vinced! Thank you, Panda. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Garbage.
Look at those lovely reflections. Time to figure out some passwords. Good luck. Good luck to you in figuring out my passwords. Joke's on you, I don't have any passwords anymore. I only use passkeys. T. Drayson, you cannot roll 99,999 d20s. Oh no! Oh no! A time warp in the dark? That's kind of weird. But now what? Is there even a face there? Can anyone see anything? I don't see anything. You cannot... Who? What? Why would you do that, chat? That's very strange. Scammed. Did you put 80 degrees? Okay, 80 degrees. We'll do it again. Fine. 80 degrees. Oh, it's on cooldown. I'm so sorry. Actually, I'm not. It's your own fault, chat. It's your own fault. You're all to blame for this. Yeah, exactly. I'm immune. What's the cooldown on the time warp? I forget. Ah, here it is. Here it is. What is 80 degrees like? Oh, yeah. This is the real stream. You are currently watching the live stream. You're currently watching garbage. That is very accurate, chat. You're currently watching garbage. That makes sense. Anyway, thank you very much, chat, for testing out my lights. 90 on 80. That was very good timing that time, Steffi. That was very good timing. I can just, like, disable that thing if you abuse it, chat. If you abuse it, I will disable it, of course. Or rate limit it, you know? As usual. Also, hi, Panda. Good to see you again. Maybe I need to protect myself with other glasses so I can still see. That'll help. That'll help a little bit.
You don't look.
Oh, hi, Marty.
At all, do you? I don't know
Hello.
if you can see, but like, ugh, he's got his paws on the desk.
Hi, Marty. Oh, that's bright.
This is
Woo.
Marty, isn't it?
What a cutie. What a cutie. So, chat, should we get started? Should we get started with the actual topic of today? Mia, did you want to see what I use?
C, E flat, and G walk into a bar. The bartender says sorry, but we don't serve minors.
Oh no! No! Oh, macaroons have come here. I'll be gone to feast upon these smushy beads. Ooh, Releasy. I love macaroons as well. Macaroons are delicious. Jay Walter, congratulations on landing in the drop game. Panda, going for it. Going for it. Oh, so close, but no luck. So here's the thing. So Mia, if you wanted to see how I do my captions, this is how it works. OBS captions, Google audio. I can't remember the name. There it is. There is a plugin in the OBS plugin store forum. It is called this. Where's the music? Hello? closed captioning via Google Speech Recognition. This person, rat with a compiler, created an OBS plugin that uses Google's speech recognition API as a standalone OBS plugin, and you do not need to do anything. Literally nothing. This is the single best caption plugin for Twitch, and I will tell you why. It is very simple. It is optional for viewers on all platforms. It only captions when the microphone source is unmuted and actively included in the scene. It works live and in VODs. It does not need a Twitch extension. It doesn't need an extra tool or the website because it uses Twitch's native closed captioning. It supports many languages. It supports a delay. It basically also has open caption support for sites that don't support closed captions, so you could use it on other sites. It generates SRT files. You can text filter to remove and replace stuff live in the caption text, and you can caption all the stream audio. So if you had guests on, you could caption them too, instead of just a single source. And best of all, it is entirely free. This is the single best caption plugin that you can use. And it's basically very simple. For you, those of you watching the stream right now, if you go to Twitch and you go to my channel, and what you should do is click the follow button if you haven't already clicked follow. And right here, there's this closed captions thing. So you'll see as I'm talking,
Garbage.
the captions automatically appear here without me doing anything, which is pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing. So yeah, that is the single best caption plugin that there is. Yeah, there's a bit of my deception. Read the captions out loud for an infinite loop of content. Read the captions out loud for an infinite loop of content. Read the captions out loud for an infinite loop of content. Oh, I see what's happening. Sorry, I got stuck. I got stuck for a second. So yeah, what does it look like in OBS? It's a doc in OBS. And this makes sense to talk about it because this is the premise of today. This is the OBS doc right here. Right here, this is the doc. You can see that the captions are running. There's some settings here. Basically, which English language, when do you want to caption, where do you want to store transcripts, how do you want them to be formatted, text filtering. So for example, when I say Maddie Two Shoes, or my name is Maddie, it often uses Maddie, you can see here with double D. So I could add a text replacement. I could say replace Maddie with Matty. And it will automatically replace it now. So if I say Maddie, Matty, Maddie, Matty, Maddie, Matty. You see here, Matty, 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 Matty. What type of analysis are you hoping to get out of today's transcripts? That's a very good question. In the meantime, I will be right back. 1 second. I can't find Finite Junior. I can't find Finite Junior. Where is he? I have a big problem. My parents haven't bought me any more food for me to eat. The cupboards are empty. They don't love me. Bulbasaur. Well, what would you call it? Bulbasaur? It's S-A-U-R. Sour. Like dinosaur. Oh, wait. The stream couldn't get worse than it is right now. It is currently a hot mess of garbage. 12.15%. My math is off. I hate math. Sorry about that. As you maybe saw from the from
Garbage.
if you maybe saw the bunny camera, they were chasing each other. But incidentally, we're gonna have to run some ads now anyway, so we're gonna take a short break of 3 minutes. And Panda, I will answer your question when we get back from the break. What type of analysis are you hoping to get out of today's stuff? That's assuming I can actually put the data in, assuming I can actually get the data into the thing that I want, because that's the first thing. Are we even going to manage to do that? I don't know. Live streams are completely unplanned, unscripted, and lots of stuff goes wrong. So we will see what happens. And yeah, I will see you all after the break. See you in a few minutes, chat. Take a break yourselves as well.
A shout out and see if we can get a Pokemon clip. Wouldn't it be funny if it came out?
Of course. See if TD has been doing any.
Another powerful reason for insisting
What
on
is this?
It's Microsoft
Intel
Excel.
Inside.
So it isn't about the wrapping. If you want to take a present analogy, because it's Christmas time soon. It's not about the wrapping, it's about what's inside the box. And today is a gift that's Anyway, so don't get hung up on that, Dino. I've never seen this movie, but I'm making a splash, is what's happening. You could get the link. Oh, are we trying to mess up the stream to get the link? This scene is immune to being messed up. It doesn't work that way. Look, you can't touch me now, chat. I am protected. I am protected. And I'm like, where'd you get that money from? And he's like, don't ask questions. Chat, what do we think? We're gonna cover a little bit of. Gosh darn it. Oh, Steffi! Oh my gosh. That one was really well timed. I'm very pleased. I did not want to do it before
Can't spell
stream.
slaughter without laughter.
Oh no! Great. Oh damn! Absolutely amazing. That's great. So like, thanks, Chris. Yes, it's very upsetting. But chat, I have 2 articles.
What are the odds?
I have 2 great articles for you to close off the data cafe. The Stream Deck is an LCD screen with buttons. What? Excuse me? Is that real? Is that are you actually serious? Did someone just donate 146 francs? What? Sorry, chat. I need to check this. Creeping on my stream, yo. creeping around. Hello, and welcome back. Definitely not the live stream. No. This is the real stream. You are currently watching the live stream. This is the live stream. It is. Yeah. So the bunnies are having a good time right now because they were chasing each other. And yeah, it was pretty hectic for a while. They seem to have settled down now.
Garbage.
Did you have a good break, chat? Did you have a good break? Because now we are going to get into the thick of things. We are really going to dive deep into what is an SRT file. Because basically, we have a process. My stream, Apple Pencil battery is low. Oh no. My stream has basically every single stream that I do generates these SRT files. They are all in a folder on my desktop. And this doesn't look like a folder, I know, but it's okay. And what I plan to do is basically go through all of these files in this folder and put them into a SQL database. And I want to put them in a database so that I can do some analysis on them. But the only way I can do that is by figuring out this step here. What is an SRT file? What is its structure? And how do I convert it to a format that can be stored in a relational database? Relational database is, of course, as we know, rows and columns. So the challenge will be, if we have an SRT file, we will need to come up with like some columns and a data structure for the SRT file. So that is the challenge. That is the challenge. There are tools to convert SRT to CSV, and then we could import CSV. That's true. But first, let's look at what is an SRT file. What is an SRT file, really? Well, a SRT stands for subrip subtitle file. That's a very interesting name. Subrip subtitle file. Plain text file that contains critical information regarding subtitles, including the start and end time codes of your text to ensure your subtitles match your audio, and the sequential number of subtitles. It is important to note an SRT file is just a text file you would use alongside video or audio. It does not also include the video or audio you're subtitling. That makes sense. An SRT file is just a text file. You can create an SRT file in any text editor, open a text editor of your choice, order each line of your subtitles. Next, put the time the subtitle begins, and then this arrow. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Is an arrow a standardized notation? So the timestamp is formatted as hours, minutes, seconds, milliseconds. The time frame is formatted like so. The arrow must consist of 2 hyphens and a right pointing angle bracket, also known as the greater than sign or caret. What? That's not a caret. That's not a caret. Even Stream Elements knows what a caret is. If you're creating one from scratch, feel free to copy and paste this sample SRT formatting. Okay. Fine, so you have an SRT file. Let's take a look at our SRT file then. What do they look like? So, the good news is, these are all of my stream transcripts. So since exactly 1 year, chat, since the 2nd of May, 2022, I have been saving every single one of my screams. I've been saving all of my screams as subtitles. And then when you open the subtitle file, it just says, ah, in subtitles. Anyway, no. The point is, every stream I've had, the subtitles are saved. What is very interesting is that there are some subtitles here with 0 bytes. These are probably ones that are not real, if I had to guess. Didn't they use screams for energy in Monsters, Inc.? I think they did, yes. Probably. Yes. Jay Walter, congrats on the land. I see that you're using your bot again to try and land. Screams for energy, huh? So, okay, so basically if we look at one of the SRT files, we could look at the one from Monday's stream. So let's open this in... Let's open this in Sublime. So here is the transcript from Monday. Hello. Happy Monday to all of you, and happy bank holiday or Labor Day of work to all of you who are celebrating your day off like I am. I hope everyone is doing well and that you are enjoying yourselves appropriately, the appropriate amount of enjoyment. So it's pretty good. You can see that the quality is quite high. Of course, when I say usernames like hello rug mats, congratulations Steffi on being not first, but Rugmat did manage to get the first from you. And I see that you've all been very busy dropping today in the drop game, which is cool. Hope you all had a great weekend, having a great weekend. Having a great long weekend for some of you. Yeah, I know, Steffi. I know you don't go for first. That's established. It's well established that you do not go for first. I can explain. The drop game, I was testing something yesterday for the drop game. Ah, yeah. That was you saying that I rigged the game or something. So you can see that the syntax is here. Basically, you have sequential numbers. Then you have a range, a time range. And then you have the text of the subtitle. That's 2 variant spellings. Yeah, but we're not too concerned about that yet. For the moment, I'm just concerned about getting this into some kind of data format that we can accept. How long is this file? 6,500 lines. That's pretty significant. 1,213 snippets. We're going to rate honest then. I don't know if any of you know Dan and his wife Alicia. Stream lots and lots and lots, and they are currently doing, so Dan is currently doing a Ludum Dare, which is kind of hackathon for gaming. Okay, it's pretty cool. Not bad. It doesn't get names very well. But yeah. Well, if you would work more, you would blah less, and therefore the file would be shorter. Ho! Savage. Are you saying if I streamed more work, the file would be shorter because I would be saying less? But what if I would explain things more? Then the file would be longer. Steffi. So I don't know if that's true. Okay, so the first thing we have to wonder is, can we import an SRT file to SQL? Not if you make co-working streams. Ah, okay. Oh, I've looked at this before. How to import SRT files and blah, blah, blah. Using SQL to customize data. Add auto-translated subtitles in your language to Udemy. I think we need to consider converting the SRT. Convert SRT files to something else. What would it be? SRT to text? Subtitle converter. Let's try this. Can I drag and drop? That would be so much easier. If I could just drag and drop. No. This is just super difficult to navigate, but fine. Stream transcripts. Here we go. Looks like a job for ETL tools. Just look up importing a flat file. You can just bulk load a file. You can do all the transforms on the SQL side. That's the thing. I don't want to. I don't want to do poopums. I don't want to do that. This is a subrip. Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with this notation. Like, this notation in SQL is going to be a nightmare to do. I can already tell you that. Like, my SQL is good, but this notation in SQL is going to be a huge challenge. You have to specify for the import. I mean, you have to get it into the database in the first place, right? So we might as well do some of the cleanup before the data's in the database, right? Okay, subrip, convert. But this is a subrip file. Okay, let's convert to CSV then. Go transcript. They're probably going to charge me money. Okay, it's a download. It's downloaded. Streaming transcript CSV. Open with Sublime Text. Oh, damn. That looks pretty good. But what is it? Oh, hold on a second. It converted something. Start time in milliseconds, end time in milliseconds. 7 minutes 49, 528 is 469, 528. 7 minutes. Is that true? 7 minutes in milliseconds. $420,000. Oh yeah, okay. 420,000 blaze it. So that actually makes sense. So it's the start time in milliseconds, end time in milliseconds, text. This works fine. Can we convert all of them in one go? That's the question. That is the big question. How many can we do at once? So not today, but up until the one we just converted. I think it's still uploading. Well, while it waits for upload, I guess we can do 420,000 is a huge blaze it. Yes, 420,000 would be an absolutely huge blaze it. Unnecessary fish fights. Hi, Lemonade Chick. Okay, it's uploading. Hey, it's A. Hello, A. Oh, A. Let's watch a clip. Let's play a clip of A. A, let's see a clip of yours.
Came up with because it's combined with sound. And sound is great.
Sound is great.
That's a good placement. That was a great placement.
Hello, Stony.
I'm a Croissant Potter. I was Croissant Potter. Right?
Excuse me?
Harry Potter, but with a croissant instead of a lightning.
I only understood part of that, A. Long ass clip. Thank you very much, A, for the raid. A, what number raid is this? Is this your 15th raid? We have to check. We have to check. What number raid was this? We're going to find out. In the meantime, A, thank you very much. I appreciate it. How was your stream? 13th. Oh my gosh. 13 raids. 13! You've brought 245 people to the channel. You realize that? 245 raiders you have brought. That is an average of 18.85 raiders per raid. That is a very sizable contribution to the channel. Thank you very much. A, fellow Claw team member. Welcome to all of you. My name is Maddie. Maddie Two Shoes. Hi, Stony, and thank you very much for resubscribing for your 5th month. Appreciate that very much. Kind of funny, you have all the data, but remembering is faster. You wouldn't be able to remember the number of inbound raiders. What's really cool is Trash Puppy has raided us twice for a total of 69. Rosea, hi, hello, and Sassy, welcome in. Good to see you. Everybody, I am a data streamer. I do data things. I like to figure out things. I like to figure out how things work, ask lots of really weird questions about stuff, and essentially just do research and answer questions using data. And on Twitch, I'm trying to bring the topic of data closer to you people and also learn from all of you because it's a great learning experience. So, what am I doing today? Thank you, ADD, for the good vibes. I appreciate it. What am I doing today? I am analyzing all of my transcripts of my streams. So I have been using closed captions on my stream for a year, an entire year. I've been capturing all of my streams, everything that I say, in subtitle format.
Can you do that without proper vision?
Do what without proper vision?
Garbage.
Every garbage you say, every choice you make, I'll be listening to you, chat. I'm not going to apologize for that. Gotta capture them all. Oh, Stony. Oh, Stony. Can I do it in the dark? Oh, I love the reflection. Woo! Glow in the dark googly man. Oh, it's so bright. At least I'm protected. At least I'm protected. Good to see you, everyone, as usual. Very appreciative of the raid. You need to do your usual shower and bedtime thing. So definitely have a good evening to you. But do let us know if you pop back in, Thanks again for the raid. Hi, Techie Girl.
Hey, Matty, did I tell you I told a joke on a Zoom meeting and no one laughed?
No, Alan, really? What a shame. What a shame.
Yeah, turns out I'm not remotely funny.
Oh! I did not expect that. I did not expect that at all. Alan, congratulations. You got me. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Alan, I have a joke for you. Did you know that I have a magic dog? It's a Labracadabrador. I'm not. I can't. Yeah, I saw it on YouTube as well. I can't. I saw that. Hi, Mike. Hi, welcome to the stream, Mike. Although you've been here before, it's welcome back, I guess. Out with you, A. You need to go shower and do the post-stream cleanup stuff. How are you doing, Mike? I'm doing great, thank you. I'm having a grand Thursday. So, Techie Girl, your question is very interesting. How am I going to analyze the data? It's a very good question. You want to get insights from your datas. You want to use your subtitle files to get datas. The first step is to convert your subtitles into a format that you can do your data's analyses with. And that seems to be CSV format. Take a look. So basically, if you use like this online tool, which this one has now busted because I tried to do all of the transcript files at once, which doesn't seem to have worked. But you would be able to convert them to CSV. And then they look like this. You were lurking a bit and your joke activated me. I'm okay. I'm curious of what you're going to do with your subtitles. I'm also very curious about it. And I know Panda, I know you asked earlier as well, what am I going to do with the subtitles? What do I hope to learn? To be honest, I don't know. I don't know what I hope to learn yet. I have some ideas of questions I have, but I don't have the data yet. Oh, very cool. I'm sure there's a script that can be used for this. Yes, you're probably right. I just haven't gone down the scripting route yet, but we're just getting started. So let's get right to it. In the meantime, let's activate a DALL-E prompt for our good friend Limonad Chick, who wanted to submit a DALL-E prompt of unnecessary fish fights. Unnecessary fish fights. Let's see what this prompt gets us. Limonad Chick. Oh, wow. Okay. I think they just look like they're going to get food for me. They don't look like they're fighting. These also don't look like they're fighting. Oh, these look like they're kissing. They don't look like they're fighting. These also don't look like they're fighting. But it's interesting. It's always chosen two fish from the side, and it's chosen fish in tanks. Like fish tanks, you know? How interesting. Well, there you go, Limonad Chick. Your unnecessary fish fights prompt. I'm saving that as a backtrack. I hope you are pleased with that. By the way, no one is famous yet this stream, are they? I don't think anyone claimed it. No one claimed it yet, right? No one did. VTT? No, SRT. So let's get to it, chat. This is what we're doing. And if you're not able to stick around, if you came in from the raid and you're not able to stick around, that's fine. You can read up on the stream recaps that I post on Patreon. They're entirely for free. You can also follow on Patreon and then you get them by email. So you don't have to keep logging into Patreon to read. You just get an email digest version. And you can also, of course, join us in the Discord. I like to hang out during the day in co-working space, just hang out and spend some time with people. By the way, Jay Walter and Stony Eagle, I have forgotten to mention, of course, the Mask of Subscription. Both of you, as you have subscribed for the month of May, you get to choose what color and place you would like to have your name placed on the Mask of Subscription. It's something that I do, which I think is pretty funny. So Wilder Hives is already on there. on the top of the eyebrow, on the top of my left eyebrow. So you have 80 colors to choose from, as you know, and I look forward to hearing your decision. Last time I stuck it in the middle of my forehead. That's right, Stony, you did. There's probably a Python script or something for this. Yes, ADD, there probably is, but I don't use Python. You should advertise our ability to become famous, moderated term in other streams. Panda, I'm not so sure I should do that. The middle down my nose. What color are we doing, Stony? Are you picking purple, like Twitch purple? Are you picking the standard? You got modded for trying the F word. Yes, because it's a banned word. It's to ban the bots. No follow bots in here. No free advertising for you. All right, Stony. We're going to use ultramarine, which is very close. Is there a reason you don't use Python? I don't really know how to use Python. That's the reason. I simply haven't learned Python, so I don't use Python. That's the reason. It's not like I don't think it's a good language or something like that. Every language has its merit. Except for assembly. I think that's probably where we draw the line. Okay, Stony. Here we go. Stony underscore eagle. There you go, Stony. Congratulations, Stony. You are now on the Mask of Subscription for May. May you enjoy it. That's the last pun I will make today. I promise. Not. So yes, let's get to it. So the idea is to convert the streaming transcripts. I use Subtitle Edit in my software to convert SRT and ASS to VTT. You can use npm.js package web VTT parser to parse them to code. Okay, we might go down the code route because the online converter seems to have given up. Mass convert SRT to CSV. I mean, there is convert.io. Single file or archive, maximum 10 megs. How big is my transcript folder? I mean, these are kilobytes. This shouldn't be an issue. Let's try it. Hold on. Everything except today. Compress. 4.3 megs. Ooh, this might work. Subtitles. Stream subtitles.zip. Just move it there. Download subtitle edit. Comma. Always quote. No, we're going to use semicolon. Always quote all non-empty fields. No, I don't want quotes. Run conversion. Subtitle edit. Does it work on Mac? 2.5. Okay, that's probably not what you mean. Conversion execution error. Yeah, okay, let's go down the code route. Let's do the code route, chat. This is boring. Let's do the code route. nixe.dk, subtitle edit. Free open source editor for video subtitles. Let me guess, it only works for Windows. Probably. Requires Microsoft Net Framework version 4.8. Yeah, this is 100% a Windows software. You know that I use Mac, right, Stony? Like, I appreciate the help, but we're just going to do it in code. We're just going to do it in code. There's obviously an npm package that does this. Web VTT parser. You can load parser.js into your HTML. API will become available on window. Alternatively, you can install it using Bower or npm. Exports classes. Parser.parse metadata. I know you use Mac, but I don't know if it does or doesn't work for it. It doesn't. If it like needs DLL files and stuff, though, it's not going to work. I don't know. This doesn't seem like SRT exact match. These are my subtitles from all of my Twitch streams, Alan, since a year. Yeah, this is example. This is exactly what my file looks like. This is cool. This is probably going to work. Make sure your subtitle files comply with subrip file format. Yeah, they do. Okay. SRT parser. Parse SRT subtitle files. I mean, this seems pretty straightforward. Nah, Stony, you don't need to do it. No worries. That's the kind of the point of the stream, is to do it myself. So I guess we are going to Visual Studio Code, and we shall make a new window. And we shall attempt to do this. Open folder. Google Drive. I don't think I want to do this in my Drive, though. This is the thing. I don't want to do this live in Google Drive. So there's a streaming transcript here. That's a copy. Let's go back to the transcript folder here. It's easier to get a data person to do code than a designer person. Oh, really? Is that so, Stony? Are you having a slight jab at someone who didn't want to do code? You've been trying so hard. Hi, A. I think we've been talking about you. Stream transcript. I'm gonna make a copy on my downloads folder. Just because I'm gonna call this backup. Just because I don't want to have any issues. Let's look at the file from today. Let's look at that. Don't save that. Why isn't Sublime Text appearing in my thing? Anyway, so yeah. A spouse in China or in general? Just a spouse. So, okay, Techie Girl and Poopums, if you are listening to the stream still, one of the ideas I had was to do some very basic word frequency analysis to see what words do I use most often, aside from filler words. So not a, the, in, or, and those kinds of words, but actual, nouns, places, people, etc. Just to do like simple frequency analysis. And one of the other ideas that I had is I could probably go for something with a bit of natural language processing in terms of like processing named entities and figuring out what people, what places, what things do I talk about a lot. Because you can basically, in terms of named entities, you can group them together because that's how the language models are trained. I don't know if we will get that far today because I'm a noob when it comes to NLP stuff, but this could be super exciting for that point. I use verbal crutches. I think mine will be I actually don't know if I use verbal crutches. I use anyway a lot, I think. Maybe M is my verbal crutch. Fish cakes, green beans, rice, sweet chili sauce. Ooh, sweet chili sauce and rice sounds very, very yummy. Since I mentioned the genocide of the Uyghurs, their embassy wrote me that I'm not welcome in China. Is that true, Forex? Did you actually do that for sale announcements? Is that the newsworthy? Wow, some of this stuff is just ultimate garbage. Words per minute. I don't know what you would tell you, but that's just something to add to the possibility list. Ha! Yeah. Once I get usernames, it could be very funny to think about what people do I talk about on stream. But yeah, words per minute could be interesting. Tonality could be interesting, like enunciation, because you see the speed of talking, and that also tells you what I'm talking about. Oh, what things I talk about with what people. Yeah. When you combine this, I think that's where it gets really interesting. I don't have chat transcripts. No, I don't save chat transcripts, Panda. But what could be really interesting is combining this with the existing stuff that I know about each stream. Like I know which streams had like most activity in terms of like channel point redemptions. I know what the viewership was like. I know how many follows we got, subscriptions, etc. And combining that with the stream transcript data is just another data point in assessing what the stream was like. Yeah, Techie Girl, no worries. Enjoy your meeting. I hope it's a good one. And hopefully when you get back from your meeting, we'll have made more progress. Have it tell you which chatter you like the most and why it's me. I do like myself the most, it's true. At this point, I would just parse them with regex since there's no styling in any of them. This idea is very interesting. Well, if you use the same plugin, potentially I could slap the code up on GitHub afterwards to batch process the files. And then streamers could use it. In theory. You'd also try regex. I don't think we need to use regex. That's the thing. I don't think we need to use regex because SRT exists as a thing. But anyway, let's find out. Open folder. Seems like a quick, easy thing. Yeah, I also think it's actually relatively straightforward. That's why I chose it as a topic for today. Okay, so I have all my stream transcripts in this folder. Now what do we want to do? We want to write some code. So we're going to open the terminal. Instead of the online tool that doesn't seem to work. Yeah, ChatGPT actually did a good job of converting SRT to CSV in JavaScript. Oh, at least at glance. We can, of course, ask ChatGPT to help us out if we get a bit stuck, for sure. But I think we're pretty good with the SRT parser, to be honest. I mean, stream transcripts backup. Okay, npm install SRT. Let's get started. Shower time. No, bedtime for you, A. Thank you very much for the raid again, and have a lovely time. Regex is better than the npm install package. I don't know. It seems like it could be a lot of fun to do an npm package thing. Bye, A. Bye. See you tomorrow. Indeed. You streaming tomorrow, A? I think you are, right? Okay, so we have our file, which looks like this. So now we have an SRT thing. Let's make a new file. New file. We're going to call it parse.js. Let's see. What do we do here? First, we're going to zoom. Make it bigger for all of you. Here we go. Okay, so what, how do we start this? That's a good question. Maybe I should have looked at the documentation. Maybe I should have looked at the documentation. var SRT, yeah, okay, fine. We can do that. Require. File is a common JS module, may be converted to an ES module. I don't understand that error. SRT streaming oh, we have to go into the file path, right? File name function error data. Wait, I want to copy this. This is my file. How do we pass data to this? Okay. Did the drop game work for you, ADD? We could do a queue drop. So if anyone does a drop now, we will collect everyone together. And then I will do start drop and everyone will drop together. That sounds like a good idea. Ah, okay, it came on. That's good. Okay, so I haven't used JavaScript for ages. Okay. String example. Oh yeah, we have to use a read file sync. SRT string returns same data structure as above. Yeah, we have to do it actually. We have to do it this way. We actually have to do it this way because here we go. From string. Why is this commented out kind of? You know what I mean? Like it's not as light, the text. Okay, there's 2 drops queued, 3 drops queued. Anyone else want to drop? I will also drop. I will also drop. Source is unused. Ah, that makes sense. SRT. That's a typo, isn't it? Read file sync. File name. Do we have to do the file name? Why don't we just define it here manually for now? Streaming transcript. Copy path. Console log. Data. Okay. Now we just have to run this thing. We just have to run it. What is it? npm start? No, it's just npm parse.js. No. npm run? No, wait. Node. Yeah, node. FS is not defined. Oh, we don't have FS in there. We haven't added FS. I forgot about that. FS is not defined. Hold on a second. The first one takes a file. This one takes a complete SRT string. Oh, right. Okay, no. That's wrong. That's true. So this is actually better. This is actually a better version. This is actually a better version. Absolutely. This is a much better version. So if we do require SRT, var data equals SRT, but we have to pass the file name to the SRT function. I'm so confused. Why am I so confused today, chat? Let file name equal this thing. Data is not defined. Right. It doesn't know. It doesn't know. It doesn't know.
Another powerful reason for insisting on Intel Inside.
Because this is a function. It hasn't, oh, it's calling the function. But here I have to find out what the data is. But we're not passing. This is like one of those moments where it's like, there's all these things in front of me and I know what all the individual things are, but like together, it doesn't click yet. It hasn't clicked yet. Why is data undefined? Unless it can't read the SRT file. Maybe the relative path is not correct. I think the path is not correct. There we go. That's what it was. Okay, cool. We read the file. Text, Rockman RN. I think we're going to need to have a discussion. Cool, okay. Now we just have to figure out how to parse this thing. Okay. How are we going to convert this into CSV? npm, sorry, node srt to CSV. Yeah, Stony, I'll let you know if it's too harsh. Convert CSV Vimeo files to SRT subtitle files. Places SRT files in folder SRT, moves the converted CSV files to done. This is the opposite of what I want. Hi, Fractal. I never know what I'll find here on Maddie's stream, a jubilant medley of things. That is why I have titled in my schedule. That is why, look at this. If you go to my stream and you go to schedule, you will see Mixture Monday and Tasty Thursday. Those are the names of the Monday and Thursday streams. And yes, I like alliteration. What can I say? But basically it is meant to tell you that there's no fixed plan. I do what I want on the stream. And that's kind of what's cool about streaming, is you can do whatever you want. How are you today, Fractal? It's very nice to see you. So here's the thing. Here is the thing. I'm trying to convert SRT files. Oh, look, someone wants to do this. Import SRT from local. Oh, someone did a VBA procedure. Why? That's horrible. There seems to be plenty of libraries. The first one I found. SRT, multiple lines of text, blah, blah, blah. I think I need to put JavaScript in there. Actually. SRT parser and composer. A couple of modules to parse and generate SRT files. SRT file to JSON, SRT file to plain text, SRT or SRT string to JSON with lines and word level timings. Parse an SRT file into a CSV file. But you have a JSON object. Can't you transform that to a CSV? Yes, I can. But someone has done all the legwork for me. So I do... Yeah, this is basically what I want. File lines. SRT parser has 4 possible outputs. Parse SRT file to JSON. SRT file to CSV. Sometimes you want to share an SRT and get feedback on it. Yes. Yes. This is exactly what I want. This is exactly what I want. Literally this. And the thing is, it has to loop through the files. No worries, ADD. No worries at all. This is exactly what I want. So we are going to npm this package. This is what we want. npm I srt parser composer. Okay. And then we are going to, let me leave that for a second. This is my file. SRT to CSV, demo CSV file, my file. Function res CSV path name console log. Node parse JS. SRT file is not defined. Oh, wait a second. There's something wrong here. Takes in file path name of the SRT, then desired name path for the CSV file, and then the callback returns the CSV. Ah, wait. We need to tell it what the SRT file is. Var SRT file equals this. And then we say this is what do we call this? Output.csv. Did that work? That already worked? What? That easily? Reusable code for the win. That's freaking awesome. Okay. Well, that's awesome. That's freaking cool. I don't think I can snooze this ad that's coming, chat. So we're going to have to take a short break. But then we're going to loop. We're going to loop through all the files and figure out how to parse them to CSV, to one CSV, rather than 300 CSV files, or however many streams I have. How many streams do I have? How many items is this? Can I not see that? View, show, status bar. 184 items. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's a lot. Let's take a quick break and we'll be back in just a few moments. You'll be able to see the bunnies doing funny things, I think. I heard them still running around, so see you in a few. Then you should be careful of this particular setting. So on your microphone, there will be a sensitivity. Now, my sensitivity before here was at 1.0. I don't know what it was prior to that, to be very fair with you, but now I've just put it at 50%, and that seems to have made everything fixed, whatever it was. So thank you very much, Steve. I appreciate it. So we have thank you, Steve, for gifting a sub to Right Join is the best join. I hope you're happy. Right Join is the best join. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh.
Clip. Wouldn't it be funny if it
Oh
came
wow,
out?
look. Played the same meme at the same time. Of course. See if TD has been doing any... This is so meta. What's happening right now? I don't understand this.
I'll start a new trend.
What is happening? I'm so confused. Is this a... It's a good clip. It really is. It's a good clip. Great.
Oh, damn.
Good job. Absolutely amazing. Great for clipping. It's good.
So
it's a great clip.
Thanks, Chris.
Nice. We're at 3 now, right? That's 3. No, it's 4 now.
That's 3 levels.
It's 4, not 3. Okay. Bulbasaur. Is she British? American. Look.
Bulbasaur.
See? Bulbasaur.
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 Go slower.
Bulbasaur.
This is so weird. Why is this so straw? But no, our team does not suck the most. Our team is welcoming
clip and a clap,
everyone
and then
equally.
your Twitch clip.
Yes, if you feel like clipping, please clip as much as you can. Clipping is always good. Hype is always good. Are you ready to put your SQL skills to the test? Look no further than SQL Builder, the ultimate video game for database enthusiasts. In SQL Builder, you'll play as a database administrator tasked with building and maintaining a large database for a fictional company. As you progress through the game, you'll encounter a variety of challenges that will require you to write and troubleshoot SQL code. Hello and welcome back, everybody. I got myself a little snack. Hi, Wilder. Wilder. I don't know if you saw. I did it now. I did it. I tried to show you in co-working. I wasn't sure if you were paying attention the other day. The snack is this. They are balls of chocolate with sea salt. And they are delicious. And I cannot eat too many because they are not good for me. Have you changed your name to Maddie No Shoes yet? Why? What? Why would I do that? Can you show again? I was on another tab. I had a crazy long meeting. Oh, yeah, sure. There you go, Wilder. The first sub of May was Wilder. I'm glad that color was perfect. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed. Maddie N Shoes. I do have a Maddie N Shoes account on Twitch. We were using it for dual streaming. And I'll let you in on a little secret, chat. Not bad. I'll let you in on a little secret, chat. We might go back to dual streaming again if Adam provides the possibility to install multiple instances of the vertical plugin. Right now, I have a 16:9 canvas and a vertical canvas, and the vertical canvas I'm using for backtrack clips. But what if you could have another canvas? What if you could have 3 canvases in OBS, or 4, or 5? Technically, we could stream to 5 or 6 different Twitch channels at the same time. And what would be crazy, what would be super crazy, would be to stream one in English and then have another 16:9 canvas streaming to another channel, but with AI simultaneously translating my stream to German, and then have another one doing it to Italian, and another one to Spanish, and another one into French. And then I build a tool to unify all the Twitch chats into one, and I can monitor 5 or 6 Twitch streams in one go. And I could have 5 or 6 Twitch streams running at the same time. We're not going to do that. But having another canvas would allow me to create a mobile first version of the stream, which could be in vertical. But then maybe we might as well just stream. We would just stream from the vertical canvas. You should be able to set it up even if Adam doesn't allow, because you can stream from one OBS instance to multiple OBS instances over the network. Yeah, but Panda, the thing is, I want to use the same OBS instance, because then you only have one OBS instance changing scenes. And all the automations that I have only need to work with one OBS instance. It's way less complicated that way. ADD, congratulations. You are now famous. I should have a message on that. Wait. I need to add a message to this. We need to add a message to this. This is not good. We're going to add a message to this redeem. The message we're going to add is... Hold on. Channel points. Is it this one? Yes. Get famous. We're gonna add a action. Twitch chat announce. The color is going to be purple. The message to send is going to be a variable Twitch username. Oh, what? No, that doesn't work. Hold on. Here we go. Twitch username. Congratulations. Congratulations, Twitch username. You have your username has been added to the Twitch stream title. So ADD, your name has been added to the Twitch stream title. Oh, Maddie, a stream improvement suggestion. Could you add an audio cue of some sort when you come back from breaks when you have clips playing? So when people are tabbed out not looking at the stream, they can tell when you get back easier. That's a very interesting idea, Panda. That is going straight on the idea board. That's going straight on the board. Poopums, that is a lovely idea. Very cool idea. Did you see? Did you see ADD? Look at this. Let's go to the stream. ADDSZ is now famous. People are going to clip the cue. Oh no! Yes, they are. They are going to. Oh no. People are going to start clipping the cue and then it'll play the clip and people will think I'm back from break. Oh no. Oh yes, make it not show up in the VOD. I was just thinking that. Oh my god, that's the ultimate troll. Play a sound that doesn't appear on the VOD. Oh my god, that's a great idea. So that people, they can't... Wait, no. If they clip it, that's a very good... That's a very interesting question. If you clip it, will it appear in the VOD? In a clip? If you clip something where the VOD track is disabled, that's a very good question. I think we have to try it. I have to play something on that track then. Only on track 6. That's fine, we can do that. Let me just put it in as an idea before I forget. OBS actions, I think it's going to trigger from Stream Deck. This demands science indeed. I'm going to copy this one. Audio cue when returning from break. Audio cue when returning from break. I'm going to add from Panda Poopums. Make sure audio is on VOD only track 6 so that when people clip, they cannot troll. OBS source. Trigger Stream Deck. It actually might just be a sound, to be honest. Okay. Oh, prediction. Would you like to have a prediction, chat? Okay, we'll do a prediction. Let's do a prediction. Start a prediction. Will the sound appear in the clip? Outcome 1, yes. Outcome 2, no. Submission period, 5 minutes. There we go. You have the option above you right now in Twitch chat. You will see a predict button. I am putting it on track 6. That is the VOD track for me. I'm going to show you everything. This is how it's going to work. I'm going to put everything away. Put all these things away for now. Okay. What background is this? What is this? Who did this? Who did this? Hi, Ian. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, canvases. Okay, so we have 2,000 points in no. Ooh, very interesting. Some people are voting yes as well. What do you think's going to happen, Ian? Do you think the sound is going to appear in the clip? Yes or no? So this is what we're doing. Let me show you the settings. This is how it is set up. Stream, advanced. Where's the general stream? Output. Streaming. Ah, here. Twitch VOD track. So you can see it's grayed out, but you can see it. You can see it. VOD track is number 6. So the VOD track is number 6, which means if I put an audio just on track 6, it should not be in the VOD when it gets clipped. It should not be in the clip and also not in the VOD because Twitch is VOD track. So here's the question. Let's try it out. Let's do it. My faith and reliability of Twitch to do the right thing says yes, but my wanting Twitch to do the right thing says no. New audio track here. Oh, the money is covering your message. Blue squid. I'm sorry. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to add an audio source. I'm going to go into studio mode. I'm going to go into my... What am I going to go into? I'm going to go into my music. I'm going to add a... What are we going to add? Media source? Audio cue test. What file? What file are we going to use for this? I have an idea. I have an idea, actually. I actually know exactly what we're going to use for this. Where is it? Oh, that's an M4A file. Okay, wait, I can't do that. Okay. I don't know if this will play properly. I don't know if this will play properly, but we'll find out. I know that you like FFmpeg, Tony. You don't need to tell me you like FFmpeg. No loop.
I've got balls of steel.
I need to put this down. Advanced audio properties. All right, here's the test, chat. Audio cue test, monitor and output, only on track 6. Okay? Here it is confirmed. Only on track 6. You can see that. Okay, here we go. So essentially, if I hide this and then bring it in, it should do it. 30 seconds left on the prediction. Of course, I can't do this before the prediction is over. So we have to wait for the prediction to be up. Okay? So you have another 20 seconds or so, 10 seconds, to finally predict what it's going to be. It's probably up now as you're hearing this. All right. The prediction results are in. Locked in. The prediction is locked in. You can no longer change your response if you missed the prediction. Unfortunately, you missed the prediction. Here we go. A sound that will only play on track 6. I'm very sorry for your ears because actually it might be very loud. Someone please clip that. Not everyone at once. Nothing played. Oh, I might have to... Oh, okay, wait a second. You didn't hear anything. That's a problem. Okay. Okay, wait a second. This is quite challenging. On all but 6. No! No. No, that's not possible. I need to add a filter to it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add a limiter. I'm gonna add a limiter so it doesn't blow people's eardrums. Because it is a very loud file. Okay, it's a very loud file. And instead of doing this, we're going to set it to loop. Okay. Do you hear it now, chat? Tell me if you hear it, chat. Do you hear it? Oh no. It played on the clip. Wait, I need to see the clip now. I need to see the clip. You didn't hear anything? How weird. Wait, okay, let's watch this. A sound that will only play on track 6. I'm very sorry for your ears because actually it might be very loud.
I've got balls of steel.
Wait, so hold on a second. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. The source is configured. What in the actual crap? Like, this doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. This doesn't make sense. This file is set to only play on track 6, which means it is not being included in Twitch's VOD, but you should hear it live. Very sorry for your ears because actually it might be very loud.
I've got balls of steel.
Track 6 only plays on VOD. Huh? Oh. Hold on a second. So you're saying that if I have my settings like this, Twitch VOD track is set to 6. That means that anything that I send to track 6 will only be on the VOD. Okay, so how do you send something to the live stream but not to the VOD? How do you do that? How do you send something to stream but not to the VOD then? You exclude it from track 6. Okay, so basically what I need to do for this audio cue test is do it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but not 6. Is what you're saying. So if I put this audio cue test on all of the tracks except for 6, that's how I will want the audio cue. So it means that you will now hear this, and now I need you to test, chat. You need to clip this again in a second so that we can check. You need to check if... We need to check if this works.
I've got balls of steel. 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 I've got balls.
So I think that's enough of that. So you're now, all of you are hearing it, which is good. The question is, will it be in the clip? That is the big question. Oh no, someone clipped this already.
I've got balls of steel.
We need a beat.
Got balls of steel. I've got balls of steel. I've got balls of steel.
Okay, here we go. Panda has pasted the clip. Here we go. This works. It's silent. It's 100% silent. There's some really good clips from today. Awkward silence. I love that this is confusing though. Like I'm enjoying the fact that it's really confusing. So the moral of the story is we need to resolve the prediction. The moral of the story is, chat, that the sound did not appear in the clip. So for those of you who guessed, congratulations. I was getting confused because you kept playing it while I was making the clip. Perfect what is happening clip. That seems very memeable. Yes, a lot of those clips are very memeable. The sound did not appear in the clip. So the correct result for the prediction is no. The sound did not appear in the clip. Stony won 0 points because you can't gamble in the Netherlands. Is that the case? After you change it from the initial settings. Yeah, but that was the real test. I didn't do it properly first. Are you saying I scammed you, Panda? Are you saying I scammed you? That's not true.
A badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. A badger, 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 mushroom.
The plan, ADD, of looping through my SRT files was interrupted by the idea of adding an audio cue to my stream. And now the thing is, it's still playing, so I need to remove it because I'm going to forget that it's there. And at some point, it's going to come back and haunt me. And that's a very, very bad idea. So, it's now gone. Everything is fine. But we are going to get back to the real thing. We're going to get back to it, definitely. Thank you very much for your patience, all of you. I appreciate you. So, let's get back to it then. All right, so this is how we're doing. I specifically asked what track you were playing the sound on to make my prediction. I'm very sorry, Poopums. How about we do like this? How much did you wager, Poopums? How much did you wager? I will give you a free redeem. 690. 690. You can choose a sound. With 690 points, you can get a sound. So if you would like to play a sound, I will play a sound for you on stream. Oh, someone mentioned that perfect was too quiet. I have to do that. Someone said perfect was too quiet anyway. Let me bump the volume on that one. Give me a disappointed. That tracks.
Disappointed!
Yeah. Don't you already have disappointment? All right. Okay. So this worked. This actually worked first try, which is kind of awesome. So we have a output.csv. Now the thing is, I did notice something. Thanks for sending good vibes, by the way, Stony. I see that there are some problems with this file because there are... Wow, Squirtle just let one rip. Did I really say that? The integer is being parsed into the integer is being parsed into the thing. You see here, like it's not separating them out properly. Oh gosh, is pushing your dress up against the camera EOS violation? I don't think so. This is not only about good vibes and chess. Hi, Cypher Enigma. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you again. Welcome back, I mean, because we know each other. It's kind of. So it's parsing it, but it's like it's parsing it strangely. Or maybe it's just the preview. Wait. Maybe it's just the preview. We should look at it in the raw form. In, out, text. Oh, it's not. Yeah, the delimiter is not correct. Ooh, you know what? I think because I did something wrong. I did something wrong. CSV path file name. Sometimes you want to share an SRT and get some feedback. Blah, blah, blah. Where's the example? Index test. SRT to CSV. Word accurate JSON with lines. That could be cool. SRT to CSV. Why is it requiring index.js? Hold on a second. Why is it requiring index.js? What's in there? No, there's nothing in here. So I don't understand. Where do you set the delimiter then? Yeah, it's not doing it correctly because if you look at the original, which file did we take? Oh, the one from the second. If we open the file from the second, this is basically the problem, is 1 and then 0 and then Rockman. Basically, this is yeah, it's not parsing new line. It's doing new line instead of double new line, basically. Something like that. But where do we set up? Where do we set up the thing? We need to set it up somewhere. We need to set it up somewhere. I'm wondering what happens when you do it twice. Does it overwrite the file? I guess so. Yeah, it overwrites the file. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's too dirty. Maybe we have to do some stuff in here. Let console log sr demo CSV file. Might be a \n versus rn issue. Yeah, the question is, I don't know where to put the delimiter. This is the problem. So in this SRT composer thing, maybe we need to do a JSON thing. You want to join all the SRT files together and then parse them all at once. I want to process all the SRT files into one CSV file with the right dates in them. Give an SRT file, it returns JSON or plain text of all the lines. Hold on a second. Here we go. SRTF lines are like this, while in terms of file lines, the following are considered individual lines. They both take an SRT file as parse SRT file to JSON, returns a JSON. You can also parse the contents of an SRT file, which I refer to as an SRT string, directly to plaintext or JSON using parse SRT content to JSON, or parse SRT content to text. And can be used as follows. Let me see this. I want to comment out this part. Oops, what happened there? Oh, our example is not correct. No such file or directory. Yes, obviously. Okay, so if you look here, you can see these have RN in them. Can you use that to go from JSON to CSV? Yes, I think that's a possibility. SRT to word accurate time. Oh, wow. You can do this? I want to write this to a file. How do I write this to a file? Parse SRT content to JSON words lines. Parse SRT file to text returns a plain text like the one below. Then you can map the JSON array and add the date as a new key value and merge all the files back onto your CSV. Maybe, yeah. I had a use case of a speech text API that returned an SRT file, but rather than returning the file, I was returning a string with the content of the SRT file. So for flexibility, you can also parse the contents of an SRT file. Give an SRT JSON. It returns an SRT file either as a string content or as a path to where the file has been written to disk. Okay. Yeah, see, this is what I want to have. This is exactly what I want to have. So that would work. That would be perfect if I had every single stream SRT in this format. That would be perfect, because then I can upload all the CSVs individually or merge them or whatever. What I'm wondering is why it's not parsing it correctly. Is there something in the formatting or something? What could it be? I wonder what it could be. SRT to CSV. The outputted CSV is not correct. What was on comment again? I forget uncomment. Wait. Toggle. No, that's not the one. Edit toggle line comment. Yeah. So this, is it because SRT uses commas for the decimal separator? I don't know. That shouldn't be an issue because it's a standard formatting. So if we look at the output, basically this is the input. This is the input and this is the output. Do you see the problem? It's the same as comment. It's the same as comment. What do you mean by that, ADD? Is it because SRT uses commas for the decimal separator? Yeah, the output is... A comma within a quote is ignored as a separator. So how did this person create this thing then? How did this person create it that this output file looks like this? How did they do it? How did they do that? Because that's exactly what I want. So the question is, major hype. When we're trying to uncomment the code block, it's the same key as the comment. Ah, thank you, ADD. Yeah, thank you. I'm just really confused about this because it doesn't make any sense. Can you shoot me one of those SRT files? Yeah, sure. Sure, Stony. Give me a sec. I gotta open Discord. Are we friends, Stony? I don't think we're friends yet. Can you DM me, Stony? You're in Kat's or A's channel. No, I am not, unfortunately. I am in the Claw Discord. Hello, Jens. People creating output files like that are the scum of the earth. Output files should be encoded, encrypted, and resembling Midjourney artwork of viewed as a GIF. Thank you, Jens, for your subscription. You know that we have the mask of subscription, which is back. So if you would like, you can have your name put in a particular color of your choice on the mask of subscription. Jay Walter also still has that available to them. But Jay Walter I have not heard from. So Yes. Jens, thank you. 8 months. That's very kind. It's very kind of you to be subscribing. I appreciate it very much. But yeah, this should not... This should not be this difficult. Kara, how are you generating the SRT files? So I talked about it a little bit earlier in stream. I use a OBS plugin that automatically captures my audio for SRT. So it basically uses Google's speech recognition API to convert all of my voice to words, and it stores them as SRT files. And so basically for a year now, I have all of my streams in text form. What I was talking about. Which is funny because a lot of it is just garbage nonsense. But I think there's some gold in there. I think there's some gold.
Why?
The first NPM module you had did a proper output to JSON. Why not use that? Because going from JSON to CSV is another step. So I figured if I can shortcut it, by having a SRT. Look, there's a tutorial. Let's watch the tutorial.
In today's video, I will show you how to write to a CSV file using JavaScript and Node.js. This is what the final result will look like.
I send you my Discord ID on Twitch. Oh, you did? Wait, okay. Why is it not loading that? Did you whisper it? The sample SRT in the GitHub only has line feeds. Can you try parsing that to see if it works properly? Thanks, but no thanks. The level of doxing being on your submask is excessive. Oh, Jens. Okay. It's no problem.
The data that have
This is interesting. Hold on. What is this person doing?
highlighted here will be written to a CSV file after we successfully run the program. And so now we're just the first thing to do.
Download Node.js. I've done that. Set up JavaScript file.
And then do -y, and that should automatically.
Install array to CSV. Oh, no. It's not an array. This is fine. Stony. It's not in my whispers. Hold on. Doing weird stuff for me here. Twitch is doing weird things. There it is. Find a conversation. Find. Add friend. Send friend request. Success. I added you, Stony. Hi, techie girl. How's SRT parsing going? Awkwardly. That is an accurate description. That is a very accurate description. Okay, let's do it. Stony, 1 second. Techie girl, I will explain where we are at in a second. I need to send Stony an example of the file. Send you this one. Okay, so basically, dad jokes. Oh, Fractal, did you hear my dad joke earlier? Okay, listen to this one. Did you know I have a dog, a magic dog? Do you know what breed it is, Fractal? Can you guess? Can you take a guess? It's a Labracadabra doodle. You're welcome, chat. You are welcome. Can we time out the streamer? Yes. You can time me out, Purple. Hi, and welcome to chat. I've seen you hang out in the ATEM Discord, is that right? You see, Purple, I can be timed out by chat. Thank you, Stony, for choosing to time me out like that. You'll never know if your drop made it. The knowledge blue. The knowledge blue of not knowing. We share Yuka with Data Discord. Oh, that's very cool, Purple. Fractal's also in there, I think. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I technically have the channel points for the bunny costume. Do the additive offenses of dad jokes warrant it? But just remember, it's only until end of stream, and it is 10 to 12. It is 10 to midnight. Where are your children? Do you know where your children are? It's only till end of stream, so I don't know. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it really worth it? Fractal. That's what you're gonna have to ask yourself. Is it really worth it? This is very interesting. So, Matty Two Shoes just started tonight's batch job on Azure. Tomorrow is a public holiday in Denmark, the last time it occurs. The Danish government abolished it, effective 2024, to pay for raising the defense budget. This holiday was introduced by King Christian IV back in the 16th century. It was named the Day of Great Prayer. He also abolished a lot of holidays because he was tired of going to church all the time. I will be campaigning for reintroducing the Day of Great Prayer because it's awesome. Jens, that is a very interesting fact. Thank you for sharing that with us. I did not know that you had abolished a holiday in Denmark. Very interesting. So here's the thing. For those of you coming in, there's a few people maybe coming in new now. I'm trying to parse all of my stream transcripts into a format that I can use to do some analysis. And we've gotten so far to the point where we have an output CSV. However, the output CSV is not very nicely formatted, so it doesn't really work as a CSV. So one thing we have to check, and this was a suggestion from Blue Squid. Blue Squid said, the sample SRT in the GitHub only has line feeds. Can you try parsing that to see if it works properly? So there is a sample SRT file in the GitHub example. Interesting. How can I download this file? Raw. Save as SRT example dot SRT. Ah, yes, undefined. Exactly. Example, undefined. So where's my folder here? Okay, so in my downloads folder, I have an SRT example. That's not the right file ending. Okay, so we're going to use the SRT example file. SRT example. We're going to parse this. Now we're going to check the output CSV. And if I had to guess, I would say that it works correctly. Aha. Interesting. Yes. So, anyways, wife is calling, time to go to bed. Also just had our 29th anniversary. How awesome is that? She still loves me. That is lovely, Jens. I'm very happy to hear that. Happy 29th anniversary to you and your wife. Have a lovely time in bed. Oh no, I didn't say that. Have a lovely time. Because you said you were going to bed. Have a nice time. Don't you dare clip that, chat. Don't you even dare. Don't you even dare. Many congratulations to you and your wife. And hopefully see you again soon, Jens. Hopefully see you again very soon. So, yeah, so this works. So blue squid, this confirms your theory. This confirms your theory that the output file is struggling with new lines of text. The parser is struggling with new lines. So I don't know, chat. What should we do about that? I thought this would be more straightforward. I thought this would be more straightforward. The thing is, we could look at the package and how it's doing it. It seems like the file could be record delimited with NN. Yeah, it's RN. A nice sed will clean up the carriage returns. Hi, Exegete. Welcome back to chat. Good to see you. We could look at what it's doing. We could look at what it's doing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Kara. RN. Composer test. We could look at the CSV composer. Sed is an old Unix utility, short for stream editor. Ah, here, look. This is where it's doing it. This is where it's doing it. I feel like editing the npm package is probably pretty hardcore. That's not really something I'm really familiar with, but are we allowed to do that? Does that like anger the npm gods or something? If we take the npm package that someone else created and just like make little tweaks. Also, this is the vibe. I do love a bit of Arnold. What's this about? I want to watch this. Arnold Schwarzenegger used to sing in the hills of Austria. Wow, really? I will get DMCA'd for watching that, Jens. So yeah, I need to. Home-rolled CSV, I'm a bit worried. So you think sed srn in file out file? Is that something you can do? Is that really, you can just like use it in terminal? Oh no, what did I do? Don't do that. Okay. So if we do sed s/r n, I think I need to copy this. We're not going outside. At least it's not planned. Who said we're going outside? This is also far outside my area of expertise. Nice to see this kind of stuff. This is way outside my comfort zone, Fractal. This is way outside. Completely outside my comfort zone. You will not be DMCA'd, you just won't support content created by AIs. Very true. Let's take this file. No, that doesn't work. No, snooze the ad. Do not play ads. Snooze! Twitch, snooze it. Seriously? It doesn't work. Seriously, Twitch, if you give me an ad now, I'm gonna... There we go. Output .srt. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. There's still double lines, I think. Let's compare for a second. Good night, Jens. Thank you for stopping by again and for the resub. I really appreciate that. It didn't change it, no. Basically tell sed to run the regex over every line in the input file. Regex is like the bane of my existence. I'm so bad at it. Also, don't worry about the outside fractal. The example SRT also had multi-line stanzas. I'm sorry, what's a stanza? I've never heard that word in my life. Stanza? A group of lines within a poem, usually set off from others by a blank line or indentation. Oh, is that the actual word for it? So interesting. Okay, that's cool. I learned a word today. Today I learned, chat. Today I learned. Okay, so we should remove an R in there. Well, this is basically regex, so I'm familiar with regex. Let's do that again. And get rid of the R. Let's try again. Sorry for the flippity floppity on the thing here, but it's very challenging to work with so many different files open on a small monitor. No, there's still new lines here. So basically, the idea would be that this statement should be on one line. Instead of line 16, 17, it would just be line 16. That would be the idea. Or it takes this time code and duplicates it in between, but that's a lot more complicated. I learned it's pronounced regex. I always say regex. So Wilder, the reason I pronounce it regex is because regex stands for regular expression, and no one says regular expression. I don't think they need to be on one line. Again, reference the example SRT. Okay, well, the example SRT looks like this. Oh, so you're saying this might have worked already? Okay, fair. No, this might have worked already. Fair, okay. Let's run it. Fair enough. I don't know. Has it worked? Maybe.
Why? Why?
No.
Why? Why? Why?
Just like with GIF, no one says giraffical interchange format. Giraffical. With the emoji, nobody says giraffical interchange format, so why are we calling it GIF? Because it stands for graphical interchange format, which means it's a G and not a... No, sorry, it's a G, not a J. Graphics, GIF, not giraffics, like a J. I don't know. Call it whatever you want. But that's kind of true. You changed the regex so it no longer did anything. Ah, okay. Let's go back. Change that. And then run parse.js again. Output CSV. Oh, you mother trucker. Get back here. No, it still didn't work. Unfortunately, it still didn't work. Makes perfect sense. Not sure why I've always heard regex. I think it's just one of those things that gets proliferated over time, you know? People just kind of start saying it and then just keeps being said, and then that's kind of what happens. So at the moment, this is the thing. So we have an output.srt, which basically is the same. And then we have an output CSV. I think with tech stuff in particular, it happens more often because a lot of us learn tech by reading websites. I say regex too, not for any logical reason, just because I was socialized to say it. See? See? That's kind of the thing. It's like a learned thing. Hey, on the plus side, we ruled that out. That's true, Blue Squid. That's true. I'm still kind of curious about this said thing. Let me just try something weird for a second. Unterminated substitute. Okay. I just wanted to check that it's actually doing the thing that I wanted to say. What's the output look like now? Okay, this added more lines. I don't know, we can try it. Why not? Nothing to lose. Wait a second. Did I just do it? Chat, did this just do it? That's actually better. It is actually better. Okay, hold on a second. We know where the problem is. I don't even know you. If you'd like the shirt, thank you, Brookman. That is your redeeming quantity. So that's in here. Where is that shirt? Okay, so this is because it's 3 lines. This is because it's 3 lines. I don't even know you is under 11. Oh, that's not even correct though. Look, it's not correct because 11, I don't even know you. I would call Ed a text editor, not so sure about said. Reminds me of the first time I heard someone say squeal as sequel.
Why? 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 Why?
Oh my gosh. As long as you don't say squeal, it's fine. Why are your input files double-spaced? Yeah, because I did things. I tried something and it didn't work, which is fine. Oh. I'm guessing you want to capture everything after the timestamp and before the RNN or whatever those characters are. Regex would be fun for this. Yeah. I think we tried to avoid regex for a very long time, chat. And I think ultimately we are not going to be able to work around it. I think ultimately we are going to need to use regex. Because there isn't a way to do this reliably. Which is weird. Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird that a standard SRT format hasn't... that there isn't a way to convert it to something reliably standardized? Like that someone hasn't come up with this by now? I can't be the first person to have this idea, you know? That's the thing. So, okay. Let's work this through in a second. Okay, before we try, we're going to take a short break. Regex with capturing groups. Yes. I have it mostly working, just not outputting to a file, just doing strings as a web service. You could do it in multiple operations, split the RNN, and then map over each string using regex and that. Yeah, that's true. I actually wonder whether it would make more sense to edit the npm module and publish my own version of it as and for this plugin. Basically say anyone who uses this OBS plugin, this is what you can use to parse the output from that OBS plugin. I don't know. I mean, here it has a var lines. Maybe this is the problem. Okay, we're going to take a short break and then we will come back to this. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. You get to watch clips of me and the bunnies at the same time. And yeah, speaking of rabbits, that's how we roll here on the stream. And also make sure you take a break because it's important. See you in a bit. You just like to send Morse code with your cheeks. Dark theme? Or which one was that? Custom. For example, false is like light gray. And then this is red. Like that. That way, whenever they change, it's really obvious. So if I do hot chocolate without whipped cream, you see? I can see the values really clearly. So yeah, that's like this dynamic that is... Are you saying my face is not pretty? Panther? How dare you? No, that's fantastic. That's great. That's fantastic. Oh, wait, what angle is this? Oh, 6.9. Oh, I read it as 60. Oh, no! I read it as 69. Oh, no! What have you done, Panda? The clipper. Surly Dev is Clipper Supreme.
Messed up your stream. No, you messed up my sausage party?
How dare you? This should have been a right join. This actually should have been a right join. I'm not even joking. This is actually the case to use a right join. Because you only want the ones that have a rating. I have a big problem. My parents haven't bought me any more food for me to eat. The cupboards are empty. They don't love me.
Well, what's next?
Garbage.
I forgot the lead-in. I forgot the lead-in is what's next? Garbage.
Perfect.
Maddie, do you put the fun in funnel? Oh my god.
Do it wrong! I'll write it and we'll do it wrong!
Oh my god. Wow, some good clips there. I took the chance to play with the bunnies for a little bit. Blee blue blah blah bloop is your audio cue in case you are AFK and wondering if I've come back to the stream. I'm back. Was a suggestion from Exegete. Sorry, from Poopums to add a audio cue to the stream when I return. It helped! Oh, that's amazing. Awesome. That's a fun, that's a really fun idea. It's a really fun idea. Basically, whenever I go from BRB to another scene, I could play it automatically even. But I think I'll just trigger it on the Stream Deck or something. So, Blue Squid, I also believe that the definition of the plugin, the way that it outputs SRT files, is standard. I don't believe that it's non-standard output. I believe that the how do I explain this? I believe that the module is not processing the streaming file properly. That's my belief. The example SRT does not contain 3-line records. It may be broken. That's the thing. The code of the NPM thing might actually not work properly. SRT parser composer, CSV composer. Audio cue. Blee blue blah blah bloop is your audio cue in case you are AFK and wondering if I've come back to the stream. Yeah, you see, that's the problem. I knew that you would clip it now. And now that you've clipped it, I need to make different audio cues each time. Next time, the audio cue will sound different, so people don't get trolled. So if you're listening right now, you should know that the audio cue next time will sound different. So that audio cue that just played is not the audio cue that I will use every time to announce that I'm back from break. Save myself. Speaking of saving myself, so which direction are we going to go with this chat? Are we going to modify this? Could always delete the clip, but that wouldn't be so fun, would it? Are we going to modify this? Can't delete them all. Oh no. Are there more? Blee blue blah is your audio cue in case you are AFK and wondering if I've come back to the... Oh. I think this stream breaks records for number of clips per stream. I mean, if we look at the file and we say, okay, it breaks when there's more than one. Basically, it's here. This is the problem. It breaks here in the for loop. SRT line 0 equals SRT JSON content 1. Console log SRT JSON content SRT line 0. When I run the parse, is it going to output that? Yeah, see, if it doesn't have a start time or an end time, it's just outputting a line with text. So it's in the for loop. I actually don't think this is such a big problem to edit this year. I know Techie Girl, I know you said this was a bit of a rabbit hole, but I think... Yeah, and there's still R's in here. Wait, do we not want R's to be in here? I have an idea. I have a shortcut idea. Let's see if it works. It might not, but it's a shortcut idea. Modify this function to correctly account for more than 2 lines of content within the timestamps of the SRT file. Here is the code block. Here is an example from the SRT file. Am I not logged in? I thought I was logged in. Maybe it's fine. Hold on. There's still R's in there. Actually, that's actual text R, not a carriage return R. Oh no, it's the way it's outputting. Never mind. Maybe it's fine if it recognizes it as SRT properly. You just need to clean up the line breaks before turning it into CSV. What does the output look like on that function? You might be able to use my code here with some tweaks. Well, now there's like seven people working on this. Also, ChatGPT is just not working. Replace RG. Where am I putting this? I broke ChatGPT. I can't believe you've broken it. Really? Oh, you're just backseating. Oh, okay then. Backseat away. Backseat away. Hi, Dust, by the way. Dust, congratulations on the new hire. Fantastic to hear. Really cool. Your red file string. Okay. So you're saying in the SRT. Yeah, I haven't really had much interaction with Spike, but from what I've seen, definitely very cool. Yeah, definitely very cool, dude. Yep. And yeah, having someone in support definitively is super cool. Super on the ball, lots of ideas. Oh yeah. Hugh. Sorry, something in my throat. So I should Oh, Central US. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's good from a time zone point of view as well. Very smart move. So, Stony, where am I adding this? My red file string. Oh, you're going to send me something? Oh, I'll send you something too, Dust. I'll send you something too. No, even better. Let me share something with you, chat. Let me share something with you, okay? Atom has enabled me to do something that was previously not possible, which is I can now record at the same time as I have in horizontal a vertical feed, right? What does the vertical feed do for me, you ask? Well, having a vertical canvas means at any point in time, when I feel like it, I can push a button on my Stream Deck and the last 90 seconds are going to be saved as a clip on its own. What do I do with that clip, you ask? Well, I trim them to the part that I want and upload them as YouTube Shorts. And the strategy was, I set all of this up on Monday, and I had 3 or 4 shorts from last stream alone. I set this up on Monday. I scheduled each of the shorts to go live this week. Okay? Chat, I want to show you what happened. This is what happened. In the last 48 hours, I've had 3,200 views on my YouTube channel. That's insane. And that is only possible because of having the vertical canvas. 10% of what, Dust? This is not monetized yet. I've added 7 subscribers. I have a massive amount of watch time. I mean, this is incredible growth. This is absolutely... I mean, look at this curve. Look at this curve. And the top short has gotten 2,000 views. So basically, this strategy has paid off. This strategy has paid off. I'm going to continue making shorts from streams, and I'm going to continue recycling the content that way automatically. And that's fantastic. I might even make more tutorial-esque ones. For now, they're just funny ones. Anyway, Stony says I should read file sync. Read file sync. Where even is that? There is no read file. Ah, fs.write file sync. But where's the read file thing? From fs. Yeah, but where is that happening? Where is the read file happening? CSV composer. fs require. Takes in file path name srt json. I don't even know where that's happening. Hold on a second. You have to change it to accept a string instead. That's not the same library anymore, Stony. Are we going back to using the other one? Is that what you're saying? Oh, look at this. Poopums has written something. Thank you, Dust. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's for a single file that you could iterate over. Yeah. You have no idea how much work has gone into making that setup process smooth. Oh, I know, Dust. Which means you're pretty close to... It means you're pretty close to bringing that out, actually, then. You're not so far away from doing that. From that being in production, then, in a way. If I'm reading that correctly. Okay, Panda. I will have a gander. I will have a gander at this. Okay, yeah, but that's already a big part of it. That's already a big part of it. You need to learn to pass the commands and stuff, but that's the easy and fun stuff. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Require FS. Input file path, SRT test, output file path, output CSV. Read file sync, input file path UTF-8, SRT lines, data split, CSV lines. Interesting. So you're doing this manually. You're doing this completely manually, Poopums. Alternatively, writing to a file. I would love to write to a file. I mean, it's worth a go. Why not? It's worth a go. I'm willing to try anything at this point. Output.csv. I mean, not anything, you know, not anything. You could just comment the return, uncomment the right file. Yeah, exactly. I'm just going to take my stuff. So input file path, output, the file we're taking is this one. I guess we're going to find out, Panda. We're going to find out if you did good work or not. We shall find out momentarily. This didn't do anything anyway. Okay. Read file sync, blah, blah, blah. Current line, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we'll just comment this. And then we'll uncomment this. Oh, no. What was block comment? Toggle block comment. Output file path. Output.csv. That's fine. Okay, Panda. No errors. That's already pretty nice. It'll be fine. It won't format his hard drive or anything. Nope. Definitely not. So everything but the content. But it seems to be a good match. Hold on a second. If I do a spot check, line 87, 23, 33, 281, 23, 33, 281.
Why?
The problem here is that it's double writing the same timestamp. The line numbers and the timestamp. We can work with this. That's a pretty good basis to work with. That's a pretty good basis to work with. Why is that scrolling? Hello? It's very interesting. Okay, let's try. Okay. Counter field, timestamp field, line split. What are you doing here? First subtitle line. Add a single quote. The close quote will be added on the blank lines. How are you detecting first subtitle line? You're storing a Boolean up here. And then you're saying that you're setting this to true and then setting it to false and then setting it to true again. Yeah, okay. Oh, let's see. Exegete also sent something over. Let's make a comparison. Let me check. Line 44. No, 45. 1740, 517, 1740, 517 to 1749, 685. That's hilarious. Yes, wow, exegete. That's correct. Yeah. Exy, that's correct. How did you do that? That's the question. Because that's, you nailed it. That's awesome. Oh, it's in Ruby, isn't it? It's in Ruby, isn't it? Oh no, it's in Ruby. Woo. Can I convert Ruby to JavaScript using ChatGPT? Because I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Oh, expired. I was also thinking Ruby would have been the easiest language to do this in. Exy, can I show off your code? Can I show off your code? Because it's pretty epic. Roast me. Oh, why didn't that work on this scene? That should have worked. Oh, yeah. Dust, are you still listening? There's some behavior that I am very suspicious of. And basically, when I'm streaming past midnight, Adam does something.
Garbage.
Adam does something at the midnight cutoff that causes the connection to Twitch to be severed. And I know this is true for the very simple reason that, let me show you. Here's Adam right now, okay? Everything is totally fine. Everything is connected to OBS, but I can't see if Twitch is connected. I just assume Twitch is connected in the background, but it's not. Because I can see that if, for example, I have a channel point redemption, for example, good vibes. If I do send good vibes, the rule doesn't trigger. The rule doesn't trigger. But now watch what happens. If I close Adam and I open it again, it's always a bit of a risk. No, Exy, no! Not while it's closed. No! It wasn't gonna work. You were too fast. Now it's back. Okay. Channel points. Send good vibes. Ready? Oh, it's on cooldown. Gosh darn it. Lights out, for example. See? Boom. Triggers. So there's something with like a midnight cutoff because it always happens at midnight. Always. There's something connection-wise that happens at midnight. I wrote Dust because I think Dust is not here. So I wrote Dust to come back to stream. Come back, please. Come back. Alexa, please remind Maddie at midnight that Adam is broken. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what it is. It happens consistently at midnight that the connection to Twitch doesn't reliably work anymore. Midnight, my time, of course. So yeah. What if I change my clock? Ooh, that's very creative, techie girl. That could work. Can we change my time zone, chat? That might actually work. Anyway, so yeah, anyway. So let's see if this works. First of all, Exegete, you had a request. You had a request, and I shall honor it. The true, one and only, 69. Congratulations, Exegete. Amazing. Good job. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't as a surprise for me this time, but it's funny. ChatGPT needs to convert this code from Ruby to JavaScript. Let's see how good it is in doing that. I don't know if this is gonna work as well, but let's find out. I don't think that works that way. I sent you updated code. Link to the Ruby codes. Xe, can you make a gist and send me the gist? There's always a midnight... Sorry, Dust asked me the question. Cut off for the connection to Twitch through Atom. Midnight, my time, that is. I have to restart Atom for the connection to Twitch to work again. Requires CSV. Yeah, I know, right? Not so reliable. When I restart the app, it works fine. I messed up the index on the timestamp. Did you? Wait, I gotta find your code, Panda. Okay. I'm gonna take the bottom part.
Why? Why?
Because I don't want to change my file endings again. Here. So from const here down to this. Oh. Oh. If you care, I did test that Ruby script with the Ruby baked into macOS. Oh, really, Xe? That's very impressive. So you're saying I could actually run that Ruby script on my machine, despite the fact that I don't know anything about Ruby, have never written a single line of Ruby in my life. That is quite impressive. Okay, output CSV. This is now the thing. I think. Hi, DevPanda. Sounds perfectly safe, right? Absolutely. Run code that you received from another Twitch streamer or person from the Twitch community on your machine that they sent you via Discord, where there is zero security processing whatsoever on whatever they sent you. Sounds completely completely safe and perfectly fine to do. No different than copying code off Stack Overflow. Another Twitch streamer. You are, XC. Of course you are. You stream. I know you stream. Sounds perfectly safe. Also, hi, Dev Panda. Welcome back to the stream. Line 159. Line 159. Oh, 160 is a good test. 160. 34, 25, 568. 34, 34, 610. What is your stats doing with raids of one? That's a very good question. Blah, 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 blah. Picking at the moment. Yep. It works. Exegy landed as well. Congratulations. That's very good. So, it works. Unfounded Matro, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you're converting that format into CSV. That's correct. We are converting SRT into CSV, and it just worked. The only thing we need to do now is loop through all of the SRT files. SRT is subrip, is the official name. Hi, Nath, by the way. Nath, no, welcome back. It's good to see you here. So it works, which is pretty freaking awesome. The question is, subtitles for videos, exactly. So essentially, what's happening, I don't see any captions here. Why don't I see any captions? Okay, it's working correctly. Basically, what happens is, as I talk, if you want to, you can open my Twitch stream and you can see that we have closed captions enabled. And these closed captions are being sent to Twitch, but they're also being saved as these SRT files. And so I have, from all of my streams since a year, since last May, 2nd of May, 2022, I have all of my stream transcripts. Now the objective is to get all of these stream transcripts into CSV files. 0 bytes. Yeah, some of them don't contain any data, actually. Like, basically sometimes, so the plugin creates an SRT file even when I'm streaming in a test mode, but don't have any, I don't use the mic. Like, it only records something when I'm actually saying something and the mic is unmuted. And it's going up to Twitch, or going up to stream, let's say. So yeah, the ones that are 0, they'll just be empty, which is fine. It's okay. What's the easiest way to loop this? I would have had it done faster, but I stopped when you found the package. Panda. Never stop. Never stop producing code. So we need to change this into a loop. I'm not so familiar with FS, but I know that you can pass a folder to FS. Is that correct? I think you can. You can give a folder to FS. 0 bytes may break the Ruby script. Uh-oh. Did you not build in failsafes? And then you want to analyze speech patterns. Yes, I want to basically go through my data and see what kind of stuff I talk about, what kind of things I talk about. ChatGPT iterate all files in a folder using FS and Node. Fine, you want to ChatGPT it? We can. Take the following code and modify it to iterate over all files in a folder and output all of them as individual CSV files. Read dir sync method to get a list of all files in the folder and then iterate over them using a for loop. Exactly. I didn't know that method. I knew that it was possible in FS, but I never thought about it. It even kept your comments in there. Isn't that nice? Take the date from the file name. Exactly, ADD. I'm definitely going to take the date from the file name and pass that into the CSV. Pass it into there. Okay, so we have code. Let's see what this does. The directory. I feel like I should try this with just 2 or 3 first, just to like see if it works. New folder. Test dir. I'm going to take 3 files and copy them to here. Okay. Let's check this code. Require fs input folder path / test dir output folder test dir output. Xy, are you making this difficult for me? Off to get your kid. Enjoy. Need to concentrate now. I can't see anything. I can't believe you would do vision trouble and then just leave. I mean, honestly, the gall of some Twitch viewers to redeem something and then not be here for the redeem itself, to experience the full thing, you know? That's really, like, that takes serious courage. Okay. Read sync, blah, blah, blah. Output, blah, blah, blah. Where is the output file? Oh. Hello, Purple. Thank you for turning the lights off. It shows I'm in it for the lulz, not the suffering. Is that so? Really? Fascinating. Are lights actually out, or does it just hide the camera? What do you think? What do you think? Someone asked this earlier. I'll give you the answer. Are you ready? I will give you the answer. Watch. I will give you the answer. That should answer the question. It actually turns the lights off. 100%. It turns the lights off, but it also puts a slight dark filter over so that it does seem darker than it is, because there's light in my room from the back, for example. And I don't want to change I can't change the ISO of the camera live. It's not something I can do. So that's the closest I can get to making it very dark. But yeah, that's... I was hoping the lights turned off. Exactly, Purple. Exactly. No, you gotta do it properly. You can't do it like half-assed, you know? Not with that attitude. I seriously wouldn't know how. I honestly just wouldn't even know how to begin with that. So what is this gonna do? Output file path. Where does it... How do I know... Is this gonna work? I don't feel like this is gonna work. Yeah. No such file or directory. Test dir output. Oops, hold on a second. Output folder. Oh, it doesn't exist. That's why. Test dir output. Oh, wow.
Another powerful reason for insisting on Intel Inside.
Okay. Wow. GG's. Very GG's. Thanks, ChatGPT. However, I would like to take ADD's suggestion and add the date from the file name as a column. ChatGPT and humans really do make dreams happen. Try with an empty file. That's also a good test. Let's try that. What's an empty file? Like this one. Tester. Tester output. Let's delete these. Which one was empty? 420. Uh-oh. No, go away. I don't want numbers. Yeah, it's just an empty file. It's just an empty file. That's it. It just has a quotation mark. It just has a quotation. Good job, ChatGPT. Good job. Very, very good job. That is very impressive. Although most of the code came from Poopums, of course. So yeah. Gotta put the whole ass into turning off the lights. I like that, techie girl. I like that. Okay, so this works. How can I read the file name from the file in here as the file name and put it into the thing? We need to fiddle around with this a little bit. So I'm just going to do this with one file for the time being. So here we have basically files.i. Question is, what is that? What's in there? Console log. What's in files.i? What is in there? Who are you? DS store streaming transcript 2022 SRT. Okay, fine. And then it reads the data from the file. So we do const console log data. Or is it? No, wait, that's the contain. Oh, wait, no, that's the container of the file. Ah, yeah, no, that was correct. So it's actually files.i. Need to do some regex. Do it in the counter field. I'm just building a string as I go, so you could just put it as the first column, or you add it when you detect the blank line, which signifies the end of the stanza. Use a function like pastebin to remove the file extension. Remove the file extension. Remove the file extension. Why do I want to remove the file extension? Oh, you mean on the output. You mean on the output. Because it's putting .srt.csv. Yeah. I see. We could do that here. Output string is output file path. Path.join output folder files I. We could just modify that. Const output file name equals that could work. You can do path.parse file name in order to get the name itself. That's kind of cool. Output file name. Is that correct? Ah, so I don't even need that then. That's actually kind of cool. Really? That's really cool. Thanks for the stream. I have to leave. Thank you, Purple, for stopping by. I appreciate that. It's been cool to have you here. I know Yuka said that she was going to be starting her streams up again soon. I hope that's the case. Look forward to seeing Yuka on again. And I'll catch you around in the Discord. And if you're interested, of course, you can always join our Discord server, the Claw. That's our stream team. I hang out there during the day, do some co-working. We have a co-working channel where you can just hang out with others. There's usually a couple of us around different time zones. So we can do, instead of files I, we can do path.parse. Path.parse. Is that really true though? Like, I'm just wondering, like, how does it do the parse, you know? How does it do path.parse? Because, like, in this context, it knows files. You know what I mean? I gotta try that. I just gotta try it. Path.parse file name dot name. The input parameter path is a string, so you pass the file name with all the stuff in there and it strips out what part you want. Yeah, I was doing that before, but then I'm not sure. Okay, in this case, what it's doing is just outputting the same thing, right? So if I want to truncate the SRT part, for your other thing, you should just add output string files, blah, 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 inside the conditional. Okay, one sec, let's do that first. So in the output string part, you're doing here. Field num equals 0. Well, you would have to indent all of them. Won't you? Because right now it's adding it as 1, and then basically you have field num 1. So I would need to change these to field num 2. Oh, really? How does it do that? Really? Oh, you're incrementing field num. Field num. Ah, you're doing field name plus plus here. Ah, cool. Okay. That's cool. So yeah, so we're going to do that. We're going to do output string plus plus line. Wait, so we add this on the same line? You want to do both at the same time? In line 29. Plus minus. Oh, that does some weird, that's some weird formatting. Hold on. "28 is the index. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I wanted the weird formatting? Wait, why? Comma. Oh, wait a second, because it's CSV. Yeah, because it's CSV. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I got that now. That's really cool. Okay. This actually is perfect. I just need to truncate this name first once. I don't care about the file name. Yeah, I can tell you've done ETL stuff. I just need to truncate this file name. So we need to remove, I just want the date and time of the file name. So const file name. We have files I, path parse file name name. But that didn't work before. File name name. File name name? Let's call it output file name. That way we have a non-name conflict. Equals output file name equals output file name is path.parse file name dot name. No, it has a problem here. It has a problem with file name. It doesn't know what that is. Oh, sorry. I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, we just include this. No problem. Ta-da! Yeah, so this is the formatted one. Perfect. Okay, so it's removing the file ending now. But now if I want to clean this part and remove the streaming transcript part. Yeah, I know what you meant now, Nav. Thank you. That's totally good. So here's the file name, and I want to remove this part because it's not necessary. So, what's the easiest way to do that? Prefix. Probably. Slice. Slice would work because it's always the same length. Slice would work because they're always the same length. Let's do slice. How many characters is this? This is 12 characters? No, sorry, it's not. 21 characters. So we're going to put this in a const, as we should. Const file name. And then we're going to say files dot slice 21. And then this is file name. Looks good to me. If the prefix is known and it's always the same, you can do slice. You could also do this to remove the extension. Okay, so there's the other way as well. Yes, and we're going to use the file name down here in the output string. Okay. I think we did it, chat. Yes. Oh no, SRT isn't still in there. 1 second. Output file name. Yeah. Yes. Okay. The one thing I need to do is for the time code, I need to mutate that. So I need to do that here. I need to mutate that down here. Const timestamp field equals. I need to get I need to make, hold on. I need to make this format into this format. I'm gonna chat GPT this. That's honestly gonna be the easiest thing. Write a JavaScript variable that converts first string to second string. First string is this. Second string. I'm just too lazy. That's the thing. I went to Matty Two Shoes' stream to learn about analyzing natural language, and all I got was this lousy transformation. Did you want a t-shirt? Is that the question? Did you want a t-shirt? Because I can't offer you merch. You can use the merch command if you like. You can use the merge command. Timestamp field is, okay, first string is that one. So it's output. Timestamp field is there. Finished. No? Yes. No. It did the opposite of what I wanted. What? It did the opposite. Oh, chat. Chat, no. Oh no! Oh no! It's Maya! Maya, hello! Oh yes. Oh yes. I should have stopped raids. This is not going well. This is not going well.
Where burger? Where burger? Give burger.
What kind of... What kind of clip was this? What was this? Do you not do any clip maintenance? Do you not do any clip maintenance? Yes, I have a button that stops raids, Panda. Twitch provides a button for you to stop incoming raids for an hour, and you can click it in your console. Unfortunately, some of you are going to be getting ads now, so the timing of this raid is highly suspicious. However, Maya, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for bringing in 32 lovely people into the stream. My name is Maddie, and today I am taking all of my subtitle files and converting them into CSV files so that I can analyze what I'm saying on my streams. Because these streams have closed captioning, and I'm storing all the closed captions from all of my streams since a year. Are you including the current stream? Well, yeah. I mean, I can also do the current stream. Once we finish the actual code, then yes. So hi, Mini Manatee Lady. Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome also to SKR. Thank you for coming in. Lovely to see all of you. You have a question, Purple. Maybe I can help answer it. Maybe. What's your question? Where burger? Burger, I don't know. Where burger? Where burger? Where burger? Where burger? Where burger? Oh, stop. Hi, welcome back. Good to see you again. Select star from data, where burger. Panda has the answer for you. Panda Poopums. There you go. So yeah, welcome everyone. I'm a full-time worker. I have a full-time job. I have a real job. And I do this in my spare time. Much like Maya. Maya works full-time for Gumroad. I'm going to be releasing my first product on Gumroad in a week or so. I'm very excited. Very, very excited about that. Which is very cool. The process was super easy, by the way. Great platform. And yeah, so I do like this data creation and all kinds of education around data analytics I do in my free time. And I try and bring that a bit closer for you, and also for myself, try and learn things. And so today we are learning how to process CSV files, how to process SRT files. SRT files. What is closed caption? I don't know that term. So Jurica, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Welcome into the stream. Closed captions are for people who don't listen to the stream. You can go to Twitch or on YouTube, for example, as well. You can go to my stream and you can go here on the bottom right and you can click captions. And here it will automatically insert text. Yuri is enough. Wonderful. Or is it Yuri? No, it's Yuri, right? Must be Yuri. And you can see here, Twitch is automatically having this text on the bottom of the screen. And that is done automatically with an OBS plugin that I use. The OBS plugin was developed by someone who uses the Google Speech Recognition API. And basically, all of my microphone audio is sent to Google to be recognized as speech. And it's an accessibility feature. So for people who are not able to listen to the stream, they can still see what I'm saying. And it is very, very accurate, actually, for most things. With usernames, it's a bit fiddly. But it is very, very accurate mostly. And the upside is that I have an entire year's worth of these SRT files, where basically I can see exactly what I was saying in what stream. So for example here, right? This was my stream on the 5th of May, sorry, on the 2nd of May, 2022. Perfect. Thank you, Ostap. So I can see all of my things that I said with timestamps. And the idea is to take all of this data and slap it into a database and do some really cool analytics on it. Maybe some natural language processing, I don't know yet. But yeah, we can see, do I talk like a 5th grader? Or do I speak like someone with a college level education and use very long words? That's right, SKR, we can assess my vocabulary. So unfortunately, we're going to have 3 minutes of ad break because I cannot snooze the ad break anymore. So we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, but don't worry, I'm taking a break and you should too. Maya, if you need to go take care of yourself and go to bed and whatever, all good. We will see each other in just a few minutes. You'll see some clips and maybe the bunnies as well. We have 2 bunny rabbits. You might get to see them while we're on break. So I'll see you in just a few minutes. Bye.
Wow.
Thank you very much, Steve. I appreciate it. So we have thank you, Steve, for gifting a sub to Right Join is the best join. I hope you're happy.
Sally. Hello. Sally Death.
The Stream Deck is an LCD screen with buttons. What? Excuse me? Is that real? Is that are you actually serious? Did someone just donate 146 francs? What? Sorry, chat. I need to check this. Screenshot on a WordPress site. It's a screenshot from an article. Can you link the original article so I can have the title for this chart? Data mistake 1. Always name your data graphs. That is 100% correct. You should always name your charts, because if you don't name your chart... Oh, come on! I didn't hear it because of the music. I didn't hear it because of the music. What is this? Volume should be between 0 and 1. Oh, it's a volume problem. It's a volume problem.
No.
Okay. Thank you, Rugmat. Thank you very much. And I'm like, where'd you get that money from? And he's like, don't ask questions. They have a good time. They start doing zoomies. So funny. They just start running around like crazy. Just doing zoomies. Cannabis. Oh no, someone's gonna clip that now, aren't they? So it isn't about the wrapping. If you want to take a present analogy, because it's Christmas time soon. It's not about the wrapping, it's about what's inside the box. And today is a gift, that's why it's called the present. Anyway, so don't get hung up on that, Dino.
Well, what's next?
Garbage.
I forgot the lead-in. I forgot the lead-in is what's next? Garbage.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't want to install anything on my computer anymore because I'm
Garbage.
Hello and welcome back. We need a welcome back tune apparently to let people know if you're tabbed out of the stream that I'm back. So that is the audio tone to let you know that the stream has resumed, that the streamer has returned to his chair, and I think we shall be trying to wrap up soon. So let's get right back into it. Panda, I saw that you wrote something. I started writing username matching logic for speech detection for my bot. Using something simple as Levenstein distance actually gets you very close if you have a list of usernames. I do have a list of usernames. Well, let's see. So I hope you all took a break as well. And essentially what I've been trying to do is just finish and tidy up this code here. So basically I've got a... Yuri, thanks very much for the follow. Appreciate that. I've been trying to tidy up this code here. As you can see, I've got the CSV file working. It has... Why is it doing this? I want this to be smaller. There we go. No, that doesn't work. Expressive Rue, thank you very much for the follow as well. Thank you. Lots of follows today. It's very nice. Essentially, I've got this nailed down, but the timestamp format is a bit weird. And ChatGPT did something and it didn't work so well. So the original timestamp is like this. The original timestamp looks like this. So we want to replace... Ah, I see. It's actually very difficult because you can't replace all instances of minus with that. I think I'm just going to replace the underscore with a space and leave it at that. It's not a correctly formatted timestamp. I know. But now at least... I mean, I could split and then merge again. I could split and merge, right? I could split. Substringing out is fine in this case. So if I do date date part equals output file name dot substring. I forget substring syntax. One to something, yeah. Inclusive, right? So if I say we have 1, 2, 3, 4, this is 10. So we do 1 to 10. Console log date part. Oops, nope. Starts at 0, doesn't it? 0 to 10 would be the date. Const time part equals output file name dot substring. Ignore 11 and do directly 12 to 22. Is that right? Time part. Wait, what? Oops, sorry, 11 to 22. Okay. And then we do a dot replace here. It's a bit messy, but yeah. Huh? Why is it only replacing... Oh, wait. Do I have to wrap this? Because it's not doing the whole string? That's weird. Why is it only doing the first instance? Does replace only do one instance? Ah, replace all. Yeah. Thank you, Panda. Panda poopums. Wonderful. So we have a date part and a time part. And then we want to do timestamp field is date part time part with empty space. And then we use timestamp field in there. So oh, sorry, I wrote SQL syntax. I wrote SQL syntax. Double pipe is SQL for concatenation. Yes, wonderful. It is complete. Therefore, we're going to point this thing at the whole directory. Or you know what? We're just going to put all the streaming transcripts into here. Just put them all into there. Replace this one. I don't care. Okay. Get rid of this. Test directory is done. So you can say you did the thing in the title. What was the title of the stream? I don't remember. What was the title of the stream? What did I put? Did I put something? Analyzing my speech patterns in SQL using stream transcripts. Yeah. I mean, no one's ever lied in their stream title before, right? No one. Boom. It's done. Every single stream transcript. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And now comes the fun part. These don't have a header. These don't have a header. So we're going to do CSV merge JavaScript. Read the CSV files. We already have them. Hey, Given to Meow. Good to see you in stream again. Do they not have a header? Well, no, they don't. I don't think. Okay, I picked the wrong one. Wait.
Wow.
I don't think they have a header. No, we don't need a header. I can define one in my merge. 4.5 hours. Yeah, it's never too late to join. That's right. Given to Meow. Assuming that you don't pick the wrong join. Assuming you don't pick the wrong join. One thing you should do is not create an output for an empty file. That could be an improvement. We could do that. How would we do that? We would just check the... we would check files.length. So when you do the merge by concatenating the output strings, no error is caused. 186. It has to check the actual file contents. So files I. What can we check? There's probably some properties, right? There's probably some like properties of the file. You could check to see if the file contains any content during the fsread file sync. Path.join. Yeah, exactly, here. We could just abort here, basically. Let's see what the lengths are like. I'm just curious because I don't know what they look like. Ah, here, look. The ones that have zeros, easy. Oh, easy. Easy. We just make an if loop. Easy. Just smack all that. Still fighting using Ruby? No, we are not fighting. We achieved the result that we wanted, XE. Now we're in optimization mode. We're in optimization mode. We are in optimization mode. Wait, I made a mistake. Don't, this is ugly. Okay, Nath, you have to be conscious of the fact that it's 1:30 in the morning for me. And sometimes I will do things that are ugly. In particular, this. In particular, this. But I'm open to suggestions. If data length equals 0, continue. But we don't want it to continue if data length is 0. How does that make sense? I don't get that. It doesn't make sense for me. Continue as an operator. Okay. To continue with the next for loop iterator. Yeah, but if it's continue skips to the next instance of the loop. Oh, I see. It breaks the loop. Okay, I understand. Yeah, okay. Now I understand. So basically, you want it to continue when it's 0 because it breaks the loop. Let's check. Console.log data dot file read. Yeah, that's way less. So right now this is 185 files. And now with the optimization, it's 109 files. Break stops the for loop entirely. Okay, it's not a break. That's the wrong word. It tells the loop to go into the next iteration. Not good. Still 2-byte files. Oh shit. What? Oh, whoops, sorry. I did the wrong way around. We did the wrong way around. Sorry, I'll delete all of them. There we go. Are there any that are weird? 2 kilobytes. It's just a very short stream. Yep. All looks good to me. Some of them are just very short because of, well, issues. Nice optimization though. So now we have 76 streams, which makes sense. In 1 year of streaming, 76 divided by 52 weeks is 1.4 streams a week. That's correct. On average. That's a pretty decent average. So this code, I could package this into a GitHub thing. Is the parsing logic still there, or did you blow it away? Which parsing logic? How do you mean? I left everything in there. I could package this up and let people know that they could use it for transforming their SRT files from this plugin. That could be kind of cool, actually. Okay, so we have the CSV files from each individual stream. The timestamps are correctly formatted, which is nice. We just don't have headers, but that's okay because import multiple CSV to BigQuery. Batch load. Let's try it. Create a data set. We will call it Twitch transcripts. Stream transcripts. Okay, EU. Now you can let total output equals blah, blah, blah. And before you do fs write file sync, you can do total output and output data. And at the end, do fs write file sync total out CSV total output or something. What would that do, Nath? What does that do? Why would we do that? Combines it into one file. Question, do I want to do that? Actually, don't know. I actually don't know if I want to do that, actually. It's probably going to be easier from a processing point of view. It's going to be easier because I can upload and then select the single file. It's going to be a lot easier. That's true. Okay, let's try and concatenate them. Let me just copy your message. I mean, we have the option to keep them separate, but I do think having a single output file would be nice because it will make running deltas easier. Deltas? What do you mean by deltas, Poopums? Okay, so if we write to file, now you can do let total output equal something. And then before you do write file sync, you do total output equals plus equals n Like just load the 3 most recent days. Aha, in terms of processing the new data. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Why?
Yeah, so Nathaniel is right in this circumstance. The reason that there's a date field is I could implement the delta in the parse.js file itself. But that's a whole nother level of logic where I haven't gotten to that point yet about, am I doing this one time or am I doing this continuously? So output data, output file path, output string is this one. So if I do, keeping them separate also gives you the ability to download an individual transcript if, say, you wanted to make it available to your viewers. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. That's the thing. What I'm thinking, okay, here's a crazy idea. What I'm actually thinking of doing is being able to, so someone in our Discord, yeah, we can do both also. Someone in our Discord server made a ChatGPT compatible API endpoint thing where you can just make requests. And what I was thinking is I could automatically make a request with all of the chunks, all of the captions from the stream, and generate a summary of the stream using ChatGPT so that I don't forget about something that I mentioned, because that's something that I do when I write my stream recaps for Patreon. Yeah, it's limited to a certain amount of tokens, exactly. So I'd have to put them into bulk. I'd have to bulk them into one request or something like that. Yeah. Anyway, so would this work? I don't know if this would work. Total output. Just replace this with total output. I don't think that's going to work. That probably is not going to work. No, it's doing something else. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. So output string. Here's the for loop. Oh, we have to do it outside the for. We have to do it outside the for. We have to do this outside the for. Oh. What's happening, chat? Hi, bad cop. We have to do let total output here, like that. And then have total output plus blah, blah, blah output string inside the for loop. And then write each individual file, but then also... how are you doing, bad cop? And then also write after the for loop, do another fs here. Console log final.
Why?
CSV errored out. Why does your SQL look like JavaScript? Shh. Bad cop. The SQL looks like JavaScript because it is JavaScript. Sorry. fs write sync output file path total output. We're gonna call this roll up. That's the worst answer. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Unfortunately, okay, so there's each individual stream file. And they all look good to me, okay? But there's also this rollup. This is a big file. Oh yeah, perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Yeah, that's amazing. Why did it do that? That's very strange. It's correct. Is it a Sublime Text problem? It feels like a Sublime Text problem to me. But that shouldn't be a... Is there a CSV plugin? Is there a CSV plugin for... There probably is a CSV plugin. Edit CSV. CSV to table. Edit CSV. Good enough for me. Oh, why didn't that work? Hold on a second. Extension to edit CSV files. Execute command edit as CSV to open an editor for the current file. Execute the command to switch back. Huh? Ah, okay, well this is correct. Okay, fine. So it's good. It's just a Sublime Text problem. No, it's just a Sublime Text issue. I think Sublime Text has a problem with like encoding of very large CSV files or something. I don't know. Let's find out by importing it to BigQuery. Upload, file, CSV, download, stream transcripts, rollup.csv. I don't know, let's see what happens. Maybe it's a different new line character? It could be. Table, we're gonna call it all. Native table. Now we have to define the schema ourselves because we don't have it. So the schema is... Maybe because the first character is a new line? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Let's see if it imports properly. Just to see if it works. Field name. What is the name of this thing again? Is this like the section of the thing? What was the word for that? We looked for it earlier. Spark? No, not spark. There was a word for the stanza. Stanza ID. Thank you. This is an integer. It is not nullable. It is required. Then we have a date, which is, I'm going to leave it as string so we don't cause any issues. Then we have a time, or is it 1? Oh, this is date time. Then we have start and end, also required. I'm doing this as required so that it checks each line for me on import. And then we have the text, required. No partitioning. Load job created. Failed to create table. CSV table references column position 4, but line starting at position 0 contains only one column. Exactly. So the file has an actual error in it. Yep, so the file is incorrect. So let's debug that. I can't look at line 4. This is the problem. I can't look at line 4. I can't look at it because it's gibberish. Ah, no, that was the individual file. That was the individual file, not the rollup file.
What's that smell? Failure.
Binary search until you find the wrong file. I think it's a concatenation problem. I think it's a concatenation issue. Total output. Maybe because the first line has this on it. What if we wrote the headers into total output first, and then we had, let me see something for a second. I have an idea. It's not pretty, but it would work. Yeah, I know exactly what to do. What about plus equals output string plus n instead? Oh, you're saying the other way around. We could try that as well. Could try it that way. But I have also an idea about what to do. Nope, it's still gibberish. Okay, so my idea is because we have an output, because we have total output, we could define total output in the beginning. I think it's the first line which is the problem. If we define total output in the beginning with the column headers, because now we would get around the problem by not having headers. So basically what we do is we say total output equals, and then just smash this into there. So we're going to do stanza ID. What did we call it? Date time think they need to be strings though, right? Probably. Start end text. Because what I'm thinking is it's a big file. Ooh, okay. It's different now. Maybe it is a formatting thing. I want to see what it looks like though. Ah. Okay, so wait. I know what it is. Wait. I know what it is. No. That's valid. That's valid. Is it the first one? Oh, I can't even see the full output in my console. Stop the for loop early. Where would we stop it though? Do you need to specify encoding in write file sync? I don't think so. Not for CSV. I don't think that would be an issue. Default encoding for strings is UTF-8. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to change it. Does it load a non-concatenated version? Almost certainly, but we can definitely try. It doesn't. Error while reading data. Error detected while parsing row starting at position 96. Missing close quote character. Okay, interesting. So it's the last file. I wonder if that's because it didn't close the file. Oh, wait a second. I wonder. Okay, so mismatching quotes. Yeah. What if we take out today's from here? Just as a dumb test. Just take out today's. Okay, so the rollup is still corrupted. Let me try and load a different one. Let me try and load the first one. Missing close quote character. Line position 64. Is that line 64? Oh, yeah. Look, it's broken here. Okay. Yeah. So it's not perfect. That's the yeah. So this is the problem in the raw files. This is in the raw files. I thought that wasn't the problem. It's weird because when you preview it in CSV, it looks correct. You need to replace the N with something. Yeah, what would I replace it with? This? No. In the for loop. Output string here. What is a good text separator? That's the question. I mean, I understand that it's going to separate the thing now. So the question is, what's a good text separator? Semicolon is probably a bad choice. What if we use pipe? What does that look like? Oh, you're right. Double slash n. Double slash n is probably a safe bet. Ultimately, I'm just going to have to exclude it in the analysis. Yes. So now the question is, this is probably still corrupted. Yeah, this is still corrupted. The question is that because of this? The other way around now? Because we had an issue before, and now we don't have the issue anymore. Maybe I don't need it? That could be. It's also possible. Trial and error, basically. No, the rollup doesn't work. But let's see if we can upload an individual file. Then at least we would know that we've solved the individual file problem. Same one as before. First file, create table. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Gonna have to call it quits at some point, chat. I know many of you are still hanging on by a thread to see what happens. My move source thing is doing weird stuff. Hold on. Hmm. Come on, the filter. It's the focus filter is doing weird things. 1 second. Filters. No. This one, yeah. Filters. Oh wow, but there is a memory problem. I thought it wasn't a memory issue, but there is a memory issue. Something is using a lot of memory. What's using so much memory? What's using so much memory? Come on, what is it? Would have been easier to use the CSV library from Node. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, OBS is like, oh, I've got DaVinci open. Whoops. Let me close that. It's DaVinci's reserved 2 gigs of memory here. Hello? Wow, what is happening? I've never had the Mac cause any issues. Touch wood. I think BigQuery is doing something weird. Keep editing. Could be my crypto miner I included in my code. Oh, very clever. Very clever. Oh, I don't want to edit. Did it close DaVinci yet? No. Ah, okay, DaVinci's misbehaving. We'll not do that. Okay. Problem solved. It's taking longer, so it's a good sign. Yes. I guess. I don't know what it's doing. Normally it creates a job. I have no patience. I just have no patience. That's a very good suggestion. That's a very good suggestion. CSV lint. Is that uploaded? Validate. Did it upload it? Hello? Okay, not really. What the heck? Okay, that one doesn't work. Next one. Oh wow, no. That looks horrible. Notepad++ plugin. Online CSV validator. Okay. Create rule. Don't need a header. Delimiter auto detect. Constraints, none. Validate. Upload files. Why do none of these sites work? Why do none of these websites actually work? This is horrible. None of them work. There we go. Check your file. Literally every website that we try for this is broken. What does that say about this file? What is that can only mean that the file is broken. Oh, that's actually the one. CSV lint. See it in action. Upload a file. Uploading completed. Validate. Yeah, then what? What happens then? Nothing happens. Hold on a second. Let's turn off shields here. Maybe the file contains a call to Cthulhu. Yeah. Okay, let's try it then. Record 1561 has an error. Wrong number of fields. 1561. Ha! Okay. The last one in the file. The last one in the file. Gets an extra quote at the end. Where is that quote being added? The empty ones had 2 extra lines. Exactly. That actually makes a lot of sense, chat. Who wrote this logic? This here. Every file has 2 more characters. Yeah, basically these characters here are the ones we have to get rid of. We have to get rid of these. Also, what's the background at the moment? That's a giraffe. That's funny. We have to get rid of the last 2 characters. Add a single quote. The close quote will be added on the blank lines. Oh, dirty hack. Yeah. Close the quote and new line. Reset first type title line. Blah, blah, blah. Output string equals. Just trim the raw. Wait, you're saying trim the raw input? What line does it need? Because this is correct here. Wait, I'm going to check this. Watch. If I remove that line, this is 2nd of May. It needs to see a blank line at the end, just not 2. Okay, so it doesn't need the quote. No, but it doesn't need the blank line either. Haha! See? File is valid. This means if we remove the stuff at the end, it will be fine. Are all of them like that? Actually wonder, are all of them like that? Record 119. Yeah. Every Okay, the end of each file is having this added. That's the reason. That's the problem. So if we can achieve the result that that doesn't happen, then the problem is fixed. So basically here, where we do output string, we're just going to trim it. We're just going to trim it. Output string equals output string dot slice 0 minus 2. That's literally the solution. Boom, done. Check the file. Oh, interesting. There's still a new line. But I think the new line isn't an issue. Let's try again. I think the new line itself is not a problem. File is valid. Boom! So it's done. We have 4 minutes until the next ad break. Until then, I would like to have this done. Let's check again. First file. Auto detect. Create table. Let me check the rollup, actually. I didn't look at the rollup. Okay, that's still busted. Last new line and the quote before, those two characters. Yeah. Why is this taking so long, though? It's a bit strange. These files are tiny, 200 kilobytes. BigQuery shouldn't have any issue with this at all. Did you actually make up an SRT just to do that? That's very impressive. Poopums. Very, very impressive. Okay, this is taking forever. I think I need to refresh. Create table from upload, select file, the first one, CSV, blah, 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 temp, create table, empty schema, auto detect. No, I don't want to do that. Stanza ID, date, time. Nath, thank you very much for your help today. I appreciate it very much. Start, end, text. What time is it for you, Nathnold? Load job created. Oh, temp created. Oh, yes. I think we did it. 2:23. Oh, we're in the same time zone. Preview. Yes, it's in there. Haha. 1561. It's correct. It's done. So for a single file, it works. It's just the roll-up part that doesn't work yet. But that is something we can fix. We can do it. I am convinced. We can do it. Total output equals output string plus n. Let's try again. 223. Oh no. What have you done, Stony? What have you done? Have you written an entire thing in this whole time that... Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Does it return it as one CSV? Stony, does it return it as one? Create an input folder and drop them in. I'm so tempted to try this out, but I just want to finish. I want to finish the code that we're using. I just want to finish this because all we need to do is... So if it's concatenating total output, why is it not showing it correctly enough? That's the question. Why is it doing that? That's the question. Oh, Stony. We could not avoid the ads, chat. We couldn't avoid the ads.
Why? 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 Why?
Oh, is it an encoding issue? Is that an encoding issue? I wonder. No, no, no. Interesting. Because each of the files are still correct. That's not the issue. Each of the files are correct. Yeah, they have a new line at the end, which is fine. Okay, so we just have to merge all the files. That's it. Oh, you know what might be the issue? I think I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Read file to UTF-8 and join the strings. You could test in the for loop if I equals 2 break. What would I equal 2 equal though? So the issue is I am defining total output in the beginning with a thing, and I think that's a mistake. I don't have a header in each file right now. Right now, I don't have a header in each file. That's the thing. See? Yeah, I know Stony, but I'm not going to refactor it now. It works. It does exactly what it's supposed to. The only problem is the concatenation of the CSV files at the end. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Just stop it at 2. Yeah, break the loop. No. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Length -1? Why would we do that? Then it wouldn't include the last file. Huh? Then it wouldn't include the last file. No, that doesn't make sense. The concatenation is not working. The concatenation is not working. The question is why? Maybe output string is not a correct data type. Oh, hold on a second. We're getting closer. This is weird. Did you see in the preview? There's some stuff at the beginning. It's like a header? It's some kind of header. What if we initialize total output with nothing? Undefined bud1. I need to Google that. I'm just curious. Is my collector outside the loop? Yes. So the way that it works is we have a total output. We have a total output, which gets defined outside the for loop. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Is this still in the loop? Yes, okay. So total output plus minus output string, console log, total output. Let's see what it looks like. I really don't know. That seems pretty correct to me. No idea. Well, we're gonna do it the dirty way and no one's gonna like it. But we're gonna do it the dirty way, and because it's 2:30, so I'm just gonna take an executive decision. The individual files work. We established that. So as the individual files are working and those don't have any issues, we are going to use CSV merge, my favorite website of all time. I don't know if any of you know it. Might be trying to write this file as the memory is being written. that could be. It's possible. But we're going to do, try timing out before doing your final total output. Okay, while this is running. Where do you want to set timeout? Here? Hi, Apprentice Alex. Set timeout. No, sorry, Stony. I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy. So we wrap this thing here. Something like that. Oh, 5,000. Yeah. I don't know how long it will be. Invalid archetype. Oh, do I? Three, 4, 5. Okay, that was 5. The tool exists because of this reason. The tool CSV merge exists because people like me see a tool like this and they go, cool, I can upload all my CSV files and it will merge them for me. Versus trying with code and getting something like this for 2 hours and being like, why am I wasting my time writing code for this when someone has built a perfectly good website that does this in one step? That's it. Give me all your files. I give you the merged one back. It's no problem. I already did it. Create table. From upload. Browse. Downloads. It's a big file. Oh yeah, I have to truncate this thing. Forgot about that. Oh, I could add headers here. I could add headers here. Forgot about that. Stanza ID, date, time. Date, time, start, and text. Table, all, auto detect, create table. Load job created. Oh! Too many values in row. Found 8 columns. While expected 5? 28,350. 28,350. Thing is, we can trace exactly which file it is. That doesn't look wrong. 28,350. Oh, hold on. 420, 6349. Oh, wait, that's a position. Back to the lint we go. Where was that site? Was it this one? Yeah. $28,351 has error. Yeah, we added ends for the line spacings. 28,351. Record 28,351 has error, wrong number of fields. Oh! Because it's put the time. It's put the time in. Right? No. Hold on. Is it this one? It's this one. Interesting. This one here, right here. For whatever reason. Why didn't that merge? Yeah, why didn't that merge? That should be there. Basically. Okay, let's try again. Was that the only error? Huh. Okay, so there was some kind of weird artifact there, for whatever reason. Yeah, separation between two files. But we're going to try it again. And hopefully, this is going to be the one. I swear, chat. Oh, yeah, maybe with the slicing. 1014. 1014. Let's go look at the raw file. 1014. 1014. 2054. 2054. Yeah, this one got sliced. For whatever reason, this one got sliced. I'm just eating some gummies that what the real question is what's the raw? 1014 2054 SRT. I'm just eating some gummies that act. Toasty! Yeah. Well, interesting. For whatever reason, that file was processed differently. And again, stupid BigQuery. Ah. I don't know what it is, but it has some kind of issue when it errors out. You can't do it again immediately. Thank gosh for Stream Deck buttons for mute. Please. I just want to sleep. Just please work. Load job created. It worked. It worked. Chat. It worked. Yes! 91. Oh my god. Exactly 91,000 files. 91,000 stream messages of me saying something. Over the course of a year. Oh. What? Oh my gosh. Well, I promised I would analyze my data. I promised I would analyze.
Wow.
Wow, first try. I promised I would analyze my data, so we're going to do an analysis right here.
Garbage.
Select date time, count, stanza ID. Group by 1. Order by 2 descending.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
John Ralphio?
So my most talkative stream was the 28th of December last year. That is because that was a very long stream. 28th of December. 28th of December. 28th of December. 28th of December was the 12-hour pre-code camp session. So, yes, that was a reason for that. Second most talkative, 19th of December. Some kind of landing page thing.
Ow, that stings. Isn't there a light?
But I mean, these are huge differences.
Blast this virus off you, buddy.
3rd of February this year was my most talkative so far. 3rd of February was the 2022 Twitch Community Champion. So there you go. We have the results. Now that the data is in there, up until last stream, now that it's in here, we can do some pretty insane analysis. But we don't have to do it in BigQuery. We can do it in a different tool. But that will have to wait for next time, chat. Because I am tired. It is well past my bedtime. So thank you all for sticking around, but I think it is time we can train a chatbot. Of course we can. What is your most talkative moment of the stream? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. End of the stream, but stay for the raid. We're gonna go raid out. I'm gonna find someone to raid. There's like a good 20 people here, so let's find someone to raid. I think we can... Wow, where did everyone go? Thank you everyone for today. Thank you Jens, Stony, J. Walter for your resubscribes. Thank you to Express, Yuri, Unfounded, Purple, Willow, and Kai for your follows. Very appreciative. They all went to bed like you should have. That's true. Most people have probably gone to Betty Buys. I am going to raid into... I'm not going outside. anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna raid you into a friend of the stream. I'm gonna raid you to a friend of the stream who we haven't seen in a while, actually. Be prepared for some epicness. This person is very cool. If you don't know who it is, Oik is a very cool guy, very cool developer. And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, or I should say later today, for the Data Cafe episode. So have a wonderful rest of your evening, morning, night, afternoon, day, and see you very soon.